the game's not showing up. Oh, there it is. Hello, everybody. Hello. Oh, you're so small. When did you get so small?
Hello, everyone.
Oh, you're so small. Okay. Hi, everybody. You know who I am, and you know I'm here. And this here is my friend Joe.
Hello.
There we go. Now I know that you're the right size. We're here to talk about Star Trek.
Yeah.
Specifically, Fleet Commander, the story-driven Star Trek 4X strategy mobile game. I've got my talking points up.
Yeah, it's definitely story driven. I've encountered a whole lot of places where I'm like, oh yeah, I recognize these guys.
Oh yeah, it's full of many memorable characters and some that I am fairly certain have been made up.
I mean, they're all made up. It's fictional.
Have you seen? All right. Well, before I get into asking wild Trek questions, I should say thank you everybody for coming. Hi Quo. This stream is sponsored, and I'm obligated to inform you that by legal guidelines. Additionally, this game is the one sponsoring me, and if you'd like to take part, feel free to type in !star or !code in the chat to get a link to download the game yourself. Everybody who reaches level 6 and gets their second ship goes directly into supporting me, and I appreciate everyone who tries. I am not a Trekkie by any means, and I have brought a local expert here to help.
Local quotation marks.
I don't know what's not local on the internet.
Yeah. And hey, in the terms of Star Trek, we are all local to Earth.
Exactly. Even if it gets kind of dicey at times.
Just a bit.
Yes. But we have been playing this game for the better half of about a week, in one form or fashion. I am here on my own save at level 7. You are level 11, really gunning it.
Oh yeah.
And I have noticed that you've moved into my neighborhood.
I did. I found you specifically for this.
Yeah. If anybody who is watching right now is also in the game still and has some awareness of where I am, which I guess I can just show. I'm in
the
Hiroga
system.
Yes, not far from Tulun, which we might be spending some time in because it's the highest level area nearby that matters. If anyone wants to come by, feel free. You will be on screen. I haven't decided if that's a good thing or not yet, but, we'll figure it out. So yeah. I guess I had a small plan in mind for tonight, and it's disintegrating before my very eyes. I had hoped that I could regale you with many, many questions. There you are, hello. While I work on getting my third ship going. The excavator.
Oh, that's my mining ship. I've got one of those too.
Yeah. I hope to replace my explorer with it. It seems much more powerful, if definitely not faster, but definitely more powerful.
It has a little more punch.
Yeah, and I'm in need of par-steel and tritanium in the other one.
Dilithium?
That's the one. I just need all the materials. I'm hungry for everything. And in order to facilitate that, we're gonna make our mining ship. I figure after that maybe we'll tour the galaxy and see if we can't find some interesting spots. But otherwise, don't let me interrupt you.
Oh, I was gonna say the other day I zoomed way out on the map. If you pull up galaxy mode, you can browse around and check out the various territories and who controls what and everything. And if you look real close, you can even see Earth.
Oh, I didn't know you could see Earth.
Yeah, or at least I could see Earth if I was able to view our solar system. I can see our sun.
Where?
So,
oh, what's this cube? There's a cube.
What is that cube?
Up by Protari in the kind of directly north of us. Just a big old green cube floating in space.
Yeah.
Sorry for the
go.
scrolling, everybody. My scroll wheel is a bit broken.
Hmm.
Is that a Borg thing?
It shouldn't be a Borg thing. Their territory is mostly in the Delta Quadrant, which isn't on our map at all.
The cube seems to contain 3 systems that are all level 40, which is wildly higher than almost everything near it.
Yeah.
So I wonder if it's an end game thing.
I don't know about endgame. I mean, Sol is level 60.
Ah,
that's,
fair enough.
I mean, I suppose if you're going to bring the fight to Earth, you better be prepared. That's basically the capital of
Yeah.
Starfleet.
Yeah, you can't mess with that.
Yeah, it seems like 60 is like the level of the faction capitals, because I see Kronos down in the Klingon Empire and Romulus in the Romulan Empire are also both 60.
Ah, yes. What was that? Oh, Vanguardian, thank you for stopping by, and thank you for the follow. I don't know why it took so long to show the alert, but thank you. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you find yourself at home. We are bumming around, taking a look at space, because I think this is the first time I've actually observed the map as a whole.
Oh yeah, that was one of the things I had to do. I'm like, oh, I gotta have a look and see if I can spot like any of the like the Ferengi territory or Cardassia or whatnot. I can't, but they do exist.
Is
It's not
Beta
on our map.
Sector a thing?
Yeah, I guess they probably. I've noticed a distinct lack of Deep Space Nine stuff and
Oh,
Voyager stuff. With the exception, they do have Quark and Rom as recruitable officers. The two of the Ferengi from Deep Space Nine.
yes.
No Odo, no Major Kira, but maybe that's going to be a patch down the road in an event.
Here's hoping. This game is currently doing promotion for the sake of promoting Strange New Worlds content being added in, as well as celebrating the 3rd season of Lower Decks coming out on Paramount Plus. And you can recruit characters from both of these series right now.
I do enjoy that you can recruit the Lower Decks guys.
It's so good. They look great. these
I love the dichotomy.
chunky little 2D holograms next to everyone else. They've even got Badgie.
Yeah. It reminds me, do you remember there was a TV show back in the day where there was like a Western style cartoon guy who got put into anime?
Kappa
so everybody around him
Kappa Mikey.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. Oh man, that show has not aged well, let me tell you.
I can imagine. I didn't watch it myself, but I'm like, okay, this is strange.
Yeah,
Interesting concept.
It's special. It's definitely very special. I have the strongest urge to try and watch it again. It's not easy to get your hands on.
Though that sort of media is always fun.
Yeah.
It's
Here
like
we are.
if I
We've
finish
just made the excavator.
Oh.
I sped it up. I didn't want to wait an hour for it.
No, that's legit. As it is, my operations center has almost 11 hours on its cooldown right now.
Oof.
So that'll be ready when I start work tomorrow.
That's how it goes.
Mm-hmm. But I mean, that's also fairly standard mobile game stuff.
It's true. What were you saying just a moment ago?
We were talking about Kappa Mikey.
Yes. Oh,
and you
man.
had said that you can't get your hands on the media because it's like old, and I can't imagine anybody cares about putting it on DVD.
I think that's the kicker, right? It's old media isn't the hardest thing in the world to get your hands on, but getting media that not a lot of people think of as very fond memories in hindsight. Now that's the real challenge.
Yeah.
It is a fine and funny show of its time, but if it were to be made these days, I don't think it would be kosher.
That makes sense.
Coming out about the same time and made for a more like mature audience was Code Monkeys, if you remember. I think that was on either G4 or MTV.
I had neither. I am in Canada.
Right, that's right. All right, so if do you remember all those River City Ransom like fan animations that hit the internet in the early days?
Vaguely. I do remember there was like at least one Flash game made by the folks at Something Awful.
Yeah, and there was like a Stronger, Harder, Better, Faster by Daft Punk. They had like a fan made animation in that style that got huge for a very short time.
I definitely saw that.
Yeah, so imagine a TV show in that visual style, surrounding a bunch of adults making games in an office, but of the early 2000s.
Huh.
So a very distinct flavor of humor. It's probably aged more poorly than any other show I've watched.
River City Ransom graphics in an office. I'm just picturing they watched Office Space and ran with those exact same jokes.
No, it's very early 2000s gamer humor,
Oh,
which means
okay.
it's not as we say in the VTubing business, say so, not kosher. um it suffers heavily from making very topical jokes of the time, so it's not really that funny anymore, even with its references. Um, I managed to get maybe a quarter through the first episode before I had to turn it off. If I remember correctly, one of the office attendants is called, or not attendants, one of the office workers is called Black Steve, and it's because he is black and his name is Steve.
Oh.
Yeah. He is the only
Like
one in the office.
it's like that one South Park character, Token.
Yep. Exactly the same joke.
Yeah. So we can tell where their influence was.
Yeah. Yeah.
Early 2000s humor.
Early 2000s, definitely very MTV humor, so it had a certain flavor.
Yeah.
Anyway, sorry to get off topic.
Oh, you sending your ship out to mine?
Yeah, I'm just gonna, pop him up right next to home. They shouldn't struggle too much, right?
Oh no, it should be fine. How
Yeah.
many resources are in that ore field?
I didn't check. A little under 1,000. It'll be there for a while.
Oh yeah.
So I have some missions to just defeat a bunch of dudes, and I'm realizing the reason I am so far behind some of my friends and roommates in this game is because this recommended level is level 4 for this mission.
Oh.
Which explains why my housemates have been talking about what they're doing and I haven't been keeping up. Because I've barely been participating.
Well, if level 4 is the recommended level, you should be able to stomp it, I would think.
I definitely can. In fact, I'm easily beating enemies twice the level that they're asking of me. So I'm going to go to the map, and I figure if you'd like to join me over to Acre 4, just to the right of Kroga, I'll get that done. And then we'll see where the story takes us, I think.
Acre 4 to the... Oh, okay, there it is.
Yeah. I guess 4 isn't part of the name, it's just the average
Oh
level.
yeah, it's the system level.
Yes.
I will leave my mining ship off doing its own thing.
Yep.
It's digging up high level materials, I guess. Raw
Tritanium
crystal.
and crystal. Ah.
Yeah. Oh, I'm past the tritanium stage. I mean, I still need it, but I can get that pretty quickly if it need be.
Fair enough.
You know, raw crystal is what I need to upgrade my attack ship's weapons.
I haven't
some
even
reason.
unlocked that. I guess if your ship is like some real good stuff, you are level 11. That would explain a lot.
It's true.
You're halfway towards being able to interact with the reputations, I believe.
Oh, that does sound right. I know I've been doing jobs for the for the Orion Syndicate, but that's not a faction on the actual like faction list.
Yeah. I've been looking around the map, and it seems like a lot of the entry worlds into the faction territories are around the level of like 21 to 24. Some of them are like 18. I'm gonna target hostile ships. And I've kind of been thinking about which reputations I want to stick my feet into, but I haven't done so yet. Still kind of getting a feel for what everyone is like.
Oh yeah.
I'm still trying to figure out if the Vulcans, not the Vulcans,
The Romulans?
no, Worf.
Oh, the Klingon.
Klingon. I don't know why I forgot the word Klingon. I'm trying to figure out how much I enjoy their war and nothing else personality.
The Klingons they're very they're about honor, of course, as well. Or at
Yes.
least that's what they say.
Their honor is a very specific flavor that they designed themselves.
Yeah. They're like, oh, honorable combat. That's what we're all about here in the Klingon Empire. And I'm like, you have ships that go invisible.
And see, it's a lot like getting into a duel with someone, but they get to make the rules of the duel.
Yeah.
So it
One of the
honor.
rules is we get to hide.
Yeah. One of the rules is we get a 50-minute head start. No takesies backsies.
Like there is a whole thing where like the whole honor thing, the character Worf, you mentioned Worf.
Yes. He's probably the
he
most notable one that I recall.
Yeah, and there's a reason for that. He was a big part of 2 different TV shows. He was on The Next Generation, of course, and then after that show ended, they were like, "Hey, we're still doing Deep Space Nine. Do we want to like bring him over there?" And he was great
Everybody
on Deep
likes him.
Space Nine. Oh yeah. Oh, and he got so much better in Deep Space Nine because they did so much more Klingon stuff.
I figure.
But he wasn't raised by Klingons. After his like Klingon house fell into dishonor, and you know, I he was basically orphaned, and he was raised on a human colony by a Ukrainian couple, actually. And so they have like, oh, my parents are visiting me, and they're like, oh, what are Worf's parents going to be like? And they're just like 2 doddering old farmers who would just like, oh, Worf, you got to eat your food.
I love that. That's
It's
fantastic.
it's wonderful. He has 2 siblings. He has his human half brother from that family, and you know they have fun over there. And he also has his Klingon brother from his house back on Kronos, whose name escapes me, but I think he's played by Tony Todd, the Candyman.
Oh,
You ever seen the horror films Candyman?
I have. That
That I think that's him.
that's really hard to believe.
Oh yeah. Oh, they love pulling for horror movies for Star Trek shows.
I mean, I don't want to say that they feel like horror light, but I feel like a lot of the more harrowing episodes I've heard of just feel like they're being set up against these near hopeless adversaries, which it really is just the building blocks of horror.
Yeah, you're not wrong. I mean, they have fought actual gods. Yeah, Kern, that's him.
Kern.
Yeah, I think he showed up in TNG once or twice, and then he had like a few more appearances in Deep Space Nine. And he's fun, but he's also like very depressed because he's like, I had to live in the Empire as the son of a dishonored family. Worf, you don't know what it was like. He's been through stuff.
Yeah, I guess it's got to be a familiar feeling. They're so hungry for battle that there's got to be swaths of orphans that feel the same way.
Yeah. They do make a oh god, Kern's ending. Yeah, Quo is 100% right. I don't even understand how that was allowed to happen. Like,
Oh,
okay, do we care about Deep Space Nine spoilers?
we're in a game that I'm sure probably spoils some things. It'll be fine.
Well, this is the Kelvin universe, so like, this is all stuff that's based off of the movies,
Ah,
like the new movies, not like the old movies.
yeah,
Um, yeah, I guess if we're cool, I can.
yeah. Please go
Kern.
ahead. I won't know the difference myself.
Okay, so Kern shows up on Deep Space Nine, all like, Worf, you have to like kill me in order for me to get my honor back, because their
Oh,
house
this
is at this
again.
point being twice dishonored. So he's like, I can't live as a dishonored Klingon again. I'm not doing it. Worf, you got to perform this ritual on me. And Cisco is like, let me see if I can do a good Cisco impression here. Worf, you cannot do this thing. I don't care if you're a Klingon. He has this very strange cadence in his voice. I love it. He's great.
It's just this kind of weird, freaky interaction.
Yeah, like captains in Star Trek have to have some weird intonation, and yeah, Cisco is phenomenal. But yeah,
I'm
he
realizing
forbids them from doing the thing. He's like, you can't do it, Worf. I don't care if you're a Klingon. You are not carving out your brother's heart with a dagger. It's just not happening on my station. And so he's like, okay, well, what can I do then? And he like, they cook up this weird plan where what they're going to do is they're going to basically kill him. What they
this sounds very roundabout.
Yeah, Dr. Bashir, in, in order to say that they haven't actually killed somebody, Dr. Bashir completely erases Kern's memories, and they basically place him into the care of another Klingon family that was like uh, sympathetic to their house, and they're gonna raise him as one of their own. They're like, "Oh, you like suffered a head blow, and now you've lost all your memory, but it's okay. We're your family."
Definitely are your family. Definitely always have been. Don't think about it too hard.
Yeah. And so like they count that as not killing him, and I'm like, that might even be worse.
Yeah,
Why is that okay? Why did Cisco allow that?
you. That's a very good question. I'm realizing now that I don't know what Cisco looks like. People say things about Cisco in a positive light, and he's, I think, the only captain I don't have any frame of reference to what he looks like.
Oh.
Probably because I'm looking at Worf.
Maybe. Yeah, he's also the series' only like black main character.
Yeah, well,
Well, I mean
yeah, main
captain,
character.
as far as like captain goes.
Yeah,
Obviously, we've got Geordi, and Worf is played by Michael Dorn, who is also African American.
yes.
Um, Guinan, she's there too. That's Whoopi Goldberg.
Oh,
Um,
that's what he looks
on
like.
Vo-
Neat.
on Voyager, I know we talked about Tuvix. Tuvok
Yes.
is played by Tim Russ, who
Yes.
he's African American, and he has a long storied history in sci-fi. Have you seen Spaceballs?
Yes, I have.
Do you remember the guys who were combing the desert?
Oh. Oh, that's yeah, okay.
He was one of them.
He sure was, wasn't he? Boy howdy, that was a time period.
Oh, it's still a
My
fun
my.
movie though.
Yeah. It's fun to look at. I haven't watched it in a long time actually. The opportunity just kind of hasn't risen.
Yeah,
Maybe I'll have to do that one of these days.
yeah, it does a good job lampooning all sorts of sci-fi.
I Oh, sorry, I've been browsing around through the game this whole time. I have been informed that a member of my squad, my partner specifically, has set up in Gabo, the star system Gabo.
I did check out Gobbo earlier.
Yes, I have just gotten a relocation token, and I have been given
Oh.
the task of relocating. Do you have one?
It's really easy to relocate.
Would you care to try and have the Blazing Boars, our clan, take over the Gabo system.
Yeah, we could do Gabo.
All right. I'll set my ship's course for there. It will be 3 minutes.
Let's see. Gabo is.
It is,
There you are.
quite a ways to the right.
Just down from Nausicaa.
Yes.
3 minutes, 17 seconds.
Yep.
That's okay. My, before I can move, I have 2 ships on the go, of course. My mining ship has to get back to my station with its haul of about 3,000 crystal.
Oh.
It's been mining this whole time.
Oh, that's fair.
Yeah, so it's going to get back to the station just after we get to Gabo.
All right, cool. I have been getting... I got ganked once, and since then I've been, like, nervous enough to go too far from home to mine that I've been mostly just mining either close to one of my combat ships or close to home this entire time.
Oh, see, for me, repairing my ship is basically free. So I don't care if I get ganked, I can just repair the ship.
I think it was
so I
just...
do things like send my guys off to mine overnight.
That's fair. I think the surprise of it got me more than anything else.
Oh yeah. Like I've been ganked 3 times. And
Only 3.
yeah, none of them were times when I was like actually not watching the game. And 2 of those 3 times I did get revenge.
Oh, good.
I was like, okay, I know you can't have gotten far. Where did you go? Picking on a weak little ship. I send in the Orion Corvette to take them out afterwards.
Yeah.
It doesn't help that when you're mining, you're actually like a whole lot weaker.
Oh, yeah, that's true. I found that strange, but I guess that's because you're, like, not paying attention.
Exactly. It's, and like, you don't have your shields up to do that, I guess.
Yeah. It's got to be something like that.
Yeah. Yeah, Gabo is about the same level as the system that it's the same level as the system I was operating in before, which is Winnel,
Ah.
which is basically just to the left of, sort of to the left of Gabo, left and up a little bit.
A little diagonal squinch, but far enough around the corner that it's a bit of a trek.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Like if I was to go there from... You go ahead.
Oh, I am finally reaching a point where I don't really need Parsteel as much anymore, and I really need to make Tritanium. So moving over here is a good thing for me, even if it's gonna take a minute.
Oh yeah, you can get your Tritanium mines going.
Exactly. And you know, I'm hoping that the quests over there will give me slightly better rewards as well.
They should, yeah. It's funny, I don't know if you've encountered it, but I've had situations where I like build like 15 things just not even related to quests, and then as soon as I'm ready to as soon as I'm ready to do the one building that they have in the quest, it just pops off on a string of ones that I've already completed.
Yep. It's the good old fashioned, like, getting a bunch of quests, completing them all, and bringing them all home to just run through the receipt, get a huge batch of rewards. It feels good.
Okay, I will put in around Jura with Zip. Did that pick up on my mic?
It sure did. Is there a police situation near you?
There will be if that guy keeps driving that fast.
Yeah, all right, fair.
Yeah, no, like I've I'm up the road from a roundabout. Nobody comes off a roundabout going that fast.
Apparently they do.
I guess. You know, it's a street where people love to do stuff like that, and I guess my days here are numbered.
What, either you're gonna move or someone's gonna come careening through your window?
Well, I'm definitely going to move. The landlord has declined to renew our lease because she wants to move in here.
Oh.
So we have to find a new place by December, which is okay and also kind of a pain.
Yeah, that's fair. I wish you as much luck as possible. At
Yeah,
least,
housing prices have increased since we signed this lease, but I think our options will look better once September starts.
yes.
I don't know
That's, during the period where a lot of people finish their moves in time for like the school year and such.
exactly. I don't know how much you know about this particular city I live in, but it's kind of a university town.
I did not know that. I probably should have assumed, especially with
We
people
have
driving like that.
we have 4 universities in town.
Yeah, that would do it. All right.
Yep. I'm counting King's as a separate university, even though it technically belongs to Dalhousie.
None of those words are anything that I understand.
If you were in Canada, you'd know the name Dalhousie University.
Is that a good thing?
Yeah, it's
Okay.
it's good.
Okay, good.
Yeah, they own King's, which is like an arts school. There's also Mount St. Vincent, which used to be like a nunnery, basically, but is a secular teaching institution now and is
Oh, lame.
well known for its women's studies programs.
Bring back the well. Okay, no, that's probably okay. I was gonna say bring back the nuns, but it seems like they're still keeping some of that alive.
Yeah.
All right, yeah. What's the name again? I forgot.
Of what?
The former nunnery,
Oh, Mount St. Vincent.
Mount St. Vincent. You can slide by this time. Clearly, I'm the authority that determines whether you are allowed to do this or not.
Uh, and then there's also St. Mary's University, which is affectionately referred to in here as Roby Street High,
Oh,
because it's, of all of the options, it's the worst. So
ah,
people just treat it like a second high school.
got it. That's I imagine that's disappointing for them to hear, but
Maybe.
also maybe they should work on their act.
Yeah. And I mean, all of the schools have a friendly rivalry in a sense because Dal is very much the engineering place, and Mount St. Vincent is very much the liberal artsy place. There's
Ah.
a reason I went there and came out with a philosophy degree with a minor in cultural studies.
All right, fair. Yeah. Yeah, I would do it.
Yeah. I guess SMU St. Mary's is the Hufflepuff of the town.
What is that? Well, what? Like fine? Is
Yeah,
it?
you got this one for the brave people, that one for the smart people, and this one for the rest.
Yeah, I'm sure they love hearing that. I've
I
got
mean,
a huge SMU fan base here, Joe. I'm gonna need you to stop besmirching their name.
Tona knows what I'm talking about.
Oh, of course. Oh, I think I did this out of order. The quest is asking me to scout a few locations before I relocate. I've already
Oh.
relocated.
Well, I mean, you can always move somewhere and then come right back. I mean, you saw how
That's
how
true.
quick was it to relocate?
Oh, like instant.
Yeah. The ship took 2 minutes to get over here. The
Yeah,
base
it's
moves instantly.
wild how that works out, huh?
Yeah. It's like they're teleporting out of the Tholian web. That's a Star Trek joke.
Gotcha. I'm just kind of waiting for this one ship to arrive to the scouting location so I can complete the quest, but I do have my mining ship just right next to the place, scooping up that par steel, baby.
Yeah. I see you over there.
Yeah. Slurping it up. Don't mind me.
Oh, I see Quo's over there by Planet Rice Give.
That's right, and Zip is coming up right now. Wait, what? It sure is, isn't it? Yeah, that sure is Planet Rice Give. Wow. Space is amazing, isn't it?
Oh yeah, I mean, if eventually you basically just have monkeys on typewriters for naming half these planets.
Yeah, we got Planet Vagooz up north. North relative, I guess.
Oh
We have
yeah, there it is.
we have Boggy Gim, or as I like to pronounce it, Boggy Jim.
I like that they have one over here named after Red Letter Media's favorite film, Nuki.
Wait, what?
It's just to the east of where we are sitting on our ships. Well, to the east of where your mining ship is.
There's east? Oh, east.
Well,
Oh my god, I can't I can't imagine a compass in my mind. I play too many
to the
compass related games to make that screw up.
to the right.
Yeah, that sure is Nuki, isn't it?
Yeah.
Actually, that reminds me. Did you see the Red Letter Media VR experience that someone made?
Oh god, yeah, I saw like video footage of it. I don't have VR technology, so I cannot indulge.
Soon, someday. Once you move, you can set up your dedicated VR room.
Oh, I don't know that I'd be getting a bigger place than where I'm at now.
Well, I can't reasonably recommend you do anything to your landlord, so I'm only going to wish you luck.
Yeah. I mean, we'll find something, worst case
Oh, yeah.
scenario.
Absolutely.
There's bridges to live under.
Uh-huh. Yeah, it's real comforting.
No, we'd be fine. If like December came around and there was absolutely nowhere that we could go to, I'd be like, all right, well, I'm gonna crash with my mom, and you can go live with your brother for a little bit.
Why, you saying your mom wouldn't take your partner in?
There wouldn't be that much space.
Yeah, you can live in bunk beds.
It's already yeah. It would be awkward. It's small quarters. She has a guest room. It's barely big enough that I think I like struggle to set up my workstation there.
Ah,
Luckily, I am work from home, so I don't have to worry about commute no matter where I go.
gotcha. That's fair.
Yeah.
All right, bad news. I did have to relocate my base, but I could stay within the same system, so I just moved up to Rice Give.
Oh, there you go.
I'm just next door. I'm completing missions like crazy.
I'm just shooting some hostiles in the area.
Yeah.
It's not good for any questing, but sometimes they drop boxes.
They do. It's very
And
nice when you can.
They are no match for my ship.
Yeah, fair. You are kind of the big dog on campus around here. I don't know why I said campus.
Because we were talking about universities earlier.
You know what? You're right. We sure have been.
Oh god, yeah. I just did a scan on it. I have my ship's strength is 4020, and this this other ship's strength is 1903.
Oof.
It could also be because I have a decent crew on my ship. Have you noticed? I don't know if have you fiddled with assigning multiple officers to your ship?
What do you mean multiple officers?
like you have your bridge crew, right? Uh,
Yes.
yeah. So if you assign like characters from the same,
Ah,
from the
yes.
same source, you get a synergy bonus.
Yes, I've got those on both of my ships.
Okay.
They're I wouldn't say very good, probably because of the rarity of my captains. But it's nice. It ain't bad.
I think we have almost the same setup. I have Deanna Troy as my captain on my attack ship as well.
Yep. I mean, when all
And
the ones that they feed you early on are largely from like two distinct timelines, maybe
yeah,
three, it's bound to happen.
it's true. I'm sitting over here. She's got the Enterprise's very own Troy and Abed, Data and Geordi.
Of course. Actually, that reminds me. I was looking through the potential hireable officers recently.
Yeah.
Because on the PC, they gave me some bonus. What's it called? Some bonus tokens to pull higher rarity officers. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Just kind of a little thank you for playing on the PC. Uh, very expensive normally. I found some interesting characters that I'd like to question you about to see if they are real characters or if they were created for this game.
I will see if I can answer because I haven't kept up with Trek after Enterprise.
Fair enough. Probably the top one that I've spoken many times about with other people is 10 of 11.
Okay. So with the Borg guys, that's their naming convention is they're collected in units. So
Yes,
in this guy's particular unit there were 11 of them and he is the 10th member.
yes.
I
Are
don't
you
know if
aware?
I don't
Are
know if
you
he's
aware
like
which one he
canon
is?
on any show, but that is definitely how they work with Borg.
Do you mind
Uh,
checking to see if he's canon?
wait, is 10 of 11 the guy who looks like an egg?
He's a tribble.
Oh god, the Tribble. Okay, okay. All right, I will check that out.
Yeah, because this seems just outlandish enough that I'm unclear. But if I could get a small furry cyborg potato, I would love to. There's a fair number
Let's.
of other options that I would love to recruit, but that is probably the most unique of all of them in its rarity. Is he real?
Let's find out. Um, he. All right, so there's only of the Star Trek wikis. There's like Memory Alpha and Memory Beta, which are both like sort of canonical stuff
Yep.
from the shows, and 10 of 11 only exists on the Google result only spat out the Star Trek Fleet Command wiki.
Huh.
So he may not be from any particular show.
Tona says, I think 10 of 11 was the tribble that even the Borg let go. The Borg assimilated some tribbles and then got messed up due to the tribble's duplication. That sounds about right.
Hmm.
I was looking through some of the other options here, and I found Hemmer from Strange New Worlds. Are you aware
Hammer.
of what his captain maneuver is?
Oh, I can have a look. He was right near the top, I believe.
Yes.
Oh, he's this Andorian fella, unfit to
Yes.
lead.
Yes. He cannot be a leader.
Oh wow. Equipping this officer as the captain of a ship provides no benefit. I kind of love that.
Yeah. Is there something special about him that you're aware of? Is he
I
supposed to be like that?
I'm not 100% sure. Um,
Oh, you're
he
right. The lower decks characters are also unfit to lead. I expect that of them. They're supposed to be kind of
the jokey
goons.
guys.
Yeah, I didn't expect that from a guy from a real series. Oh, he's blind. Ah, that would make sense.
Well, I mean, so is Geordi, but he's in charge of a ship too, if you
Yeah, but
want.
he's got bionic laser eye.
Yeah, why can't they give that to this guy?
I don't know. I'm not the one who makes that decision, but he doesn't have one.
I guess.
Hammer's completely blind and is the chief engineer. I guess he can't be blinded from other engineering mishaps.
Yeah. I suppose, okay, it could be that Strange New Worlds, I believe, is set like before the original Star Trek, isn't it?
I believe that's the case. Yeah, it's like a prequel series.
Yeah, in which case I suppose maybe Geordi's visor technology just doesn't exist yet.
Maybe. Well, Hammer, I can tell you right now that it won't be long. Is this Benedict? Did Benedict Cumberbatch ever play as Khan?
He did.
He's a thing. He's here. You can get
Yeah,
Benedict Cumberbatch.
I was very disappointed that you can get his Khan and not Ricardo Montalban's Khan.
It's okay. As consolation, you can get extra rare William T. Riker with a beard.
That's good. Riker needs the beard in order to be at all useful.
Yeah, well, the beard shows that he's at maximum power here, because normal
Yeah.
Riker doesn't have a beard.
Like, Riker in season 1 and 2 of TNG did not have a beard. And then, like, he grew the beard in season 3, and it's such a marked improvement. Like, they even... the last stream, Quo did mention that there's an episode where Q shows up with a mariachi band, right?
Yes.
And he's like, I want to celebrate. And so he snaps his fingers and he gives, Picard and Riker cigars. And then, like, he snaps his fingers again and there's two women, like, fawning over Riker. And he just looks at Q and says, I don't need your imaginary women, Q. And he says, oh, you're so stolid. You didn't have that kind of confidence before the beard. Like, straight up calling it out in universe.
Wow, I mean, look, it's a confidence booster.
Yeah.
Why do you think every dwarf has a beard? It's what makes us unstoppable. I'm just kind of going through the characters.
You don't have a beard.
Well, that you know of.
Yeah. Your avatar does not have a beard.
Yeah, that you know of.
Yeah. I know. I like when I was looking over the officers in the top ranks. I'm just like, I want Harry Mudd. Give me Harry Mudd.
He looks homeless.
You're not wrong.
Also, the transparency of not being able to witness him in your party is not doing him any favors. Seeing his hair particles through the back of his head makes him look grimy in a weird way. Yeah, that's about right. Thank you, Quo.
Oh god, I can recruit Nero.
Yep.
That's Eric Bana.
Who?
Eric Bana. He was the Incredible Hulk in the Ang Lee movies.
Oh, his ears are so big.
Yeah, he's the villain in the first J.J. Abrams Star Trek. He blows up Vulcan.
Eyes? What? Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Now, technically, the Vulcan system is still on the map.
So he's either not been successful yet, or it's a different timeline where he fails.
Well, no, the system is on the map. The planet is gone.
Oh.
So, like, the star is still there, and the rubble is still orbiting it, I'm sure.
Oh, that's terrifying.
It's like, actually, I can't reference that. That's a competitor.
Yep. All right.
It's like how Earth has the asteroid belt. It's the remains of a protoplanet.
Yeah, it used to be a thing. That's kind of just that's space, baby.
Anybody come into the system would be like, "Oh, there was something happened here." It's like, yeah, it did, billions of years ago.
Sure did. So did you see Discovery?
I have not watched Discovery.
Okay. There's a character here named Paul Stamets. Stamets, who is covered in pepper particles. Something. Maybe he's got a fungal infection. He's blue.
Let's see here.
Tona can explain that. All right, feel free.
Go for it, Tona.
I
don't
trust
know
your judgment with
anything
this
about that
fungal
guy.
man. What is Keenzer?
Keenzer?
Keenzer. He looks like a walnut. A living walnut. Yeah. The only other thing I know about Keenzer is that he's shown up in a couple of quests so far and he gets repeatedly interrupted.
Oh, God, yeah, what is that thing?
That's not nice to say. I guess it's not nice that I called him a walnut, but...
Keenzer is the first Roylan to enter Starfleet and is an excellent engineer. By Roylan standards, he is abnormally tall. This made him the target of ridicule in his homeworld. As a result, he's stoic.
Ah.
He's one of Scotty's most dependable friends.
Wow. How nice.
I've never seen this guy before.
Paul Stamets is basically a human with tardigrade DNA, and I think RN. Right now, he's essentially in purgatory between, like, the real world and warp space, stuck between universes. Okay. Well, I guess if he's got, like... he looks like he's got weird implants in his arms, and if he's got, like, space bear DNA, he's probably fine.
Yeah, I guess tardigrades can survive in space, so why not?
Yeah. He has a very long biography compared to everyone else. Also, he's gay. Good for him.
Oh. I want some of these Klingons they've got here.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Give me a couple names.
Gowron.
Gowron. Where's
He's
that
got
one?
the crazy eyes.
Gowron. Oh, they're not alphabetical. I thought they were.
No.
Gowron. Oh, he really does have the crazy eyes. Oh no.
Look at his
They get
captain
even
ability.
wider. Why can I Oh, look at his his captain's power is just his eyes.
Oh,
He's
that's
a very good captain, though.
Oh yeah, that's the Chancellor of the Klingon Empire right there.
And he's got the eyes to prove it.
Yeah.
Glory to your house.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, like they kept him on all through TNG and most of Deep Space Nine. I guess we're already in spoilers territory for Deep Space Nine,
Yeah,
right?
please.
Yeah, he
Go
gets
crazy.
challenged to a I don't know what the word is for the Klingon duel. I almost said Mach Gora. That's
yeah,
a different.
Yeah, that's a different franchise.
But he got challenged to a duel. Worf fought him, and then when Worf won, he's like, "I'm picking a new chancellor for the Klingon Empire, and it's General Martok, not me."
Ah.
Martok refused to challenge Gowron because he's like, "Oh, that's like my leader. I can't do that even if he's terrible."
That's the honor they talk about. They invented
Yeah.
their own rules, and that's part of it.
Worf has this very strange version of honor where he's like, he comes in and he's like, I have these standards that a Klingon abides by, and I'm like, Worf, these guys have been Klingons their whole lives. You were living on
You're
some human
Ukrainian.
colony. Yeah, I think these guys know what Klingon honor is more about a little than you do.
Nah.
But
nah,
he still
he's an
gets to
expert.
lecture.
He's an expert. It's fine.
Yeah. He knows a little something about having a spine.
He sure
He's
does.
had two now.
He almost lost one.
Yeah. Oh, he did. Like that was The whole episode where he like got hit by the blue barrel and
Yeah.
it broke
Oh,
his back.
did they have to replace his spine?
They did. They grew a new spine in him. They were like, it's a very
What?
experimental surgery. We don't know if it'll work. And so he
I
like briefly died on the operating table and then he came back to life.
I didn't know they replaced his spine. I thought he just kind of got better with physical therapy.
Oh no, yeah, I have this visceral memory of them putting like the yellow goopy spine prototype into his back that's open.
Gross.
It was a great episode.
All right, I have a sincere request to make for all the Trek heads in the audience, yourself included, Joe.
All right.
Please, please, I'm begging you. Find me a watch list of Trek episodes, and I want it to be called The Good Parts, and I want it to be all of the episodes that are distinctly strange and kind of gross and weird. I don't care about the politics. I don't care about the space war. Give me Worf breaking his back in a barrel accident and lizard babies.
Oh man. Okay. Um
Not right
Is it-
now, of course.
yeah. Oh let's not subject anyone to Move Along Home. Oh god.
Well, now you have to explain it to me.
Oh, these aliens from like I think they're from the Delta Quadrant show up on Deep Space Nine through the wormhole, and they're
As
like,
one
"Oh,
does.
we're checking stuff out," and they go to Quark's bar because they love entertainment, and they
That's
find
good.
out Quark is like cheating them because his Dabo tables are rigged. You know, because he's like that.
Yeah.
And so they challenge Quark to a game of their own. And what it ends up doing is it kidnaps all of the bridge crew and puts them into the board game. It's basically an isekai in Star Trek.
Is this Star Trek Jumanji?
Kind of, yeah. They just have to go through this horrible board game and have it like they have to figure out how to progress from room to room. And Quark is like, "Oh, what can I do here to help their chances out?" And like he's panicking by the end because people are dying in the game. And he's like, "I can't do this. I can't do this. I'll give you all your money back. Just let them go." And at the end, they're all fine, and the guys are just like, "It's just a game, man.
It's just it's just a prank, bro.
Why you have to be mad?"
Is this just the epitome of a filler episode that where everything ends the way it started? There's no
Yeah.
lessons learned?
There are many of those in Deep Space Nine in the early seasons.
Of course.
Before the war starts. God, I'm sure if I was to recommend any one episode to anybody, it would probably be The Magnificent Ferengi.
Tell me about it.
Quark's mother is kidnapped by the Dominion,
As one does.
and the Grand Nagus has basically asked Quark to get her back. And so he's like, "Okay, so we can go negotiate." What they're going to do is they're going to do a prisoner exchange. The Federation has captured one of the Vorta, and they have him in their holding cell. And Quark is like, "We're going to bring him from jail. We're going to take him to the station, and we're going to exchange prisoners here." Now,
Yeah,
fortunately,
classic stuff.
the abandoned Cardassian space station is the exact same make and model as Deep Space Nine, so they didn't need a new set.
How convenient.
And the whole thing is like Quark hires a bunch of Ferengi to do the job with him. He's got Liquidator Brunt, who showed up earlier, and it's like keeps trying to repossess Quark's bar, and his cousin Gala, who was an arms dealer, and they hire this like crazy mercenary guy who doesn't care about money. He cares about like actually fighting. He's a weirdo amongst Ferengi because he doesn't care about money. But
Of course.
he's just the sort of guy they need for the job, you know?
Gotta get the crack team, gotta get your Ocean's 11.
Exactly. And that's what this is. It's like it's basically the Ocean's 11 or the Magnificent 7 of Deep Space 9, except it's all Ferengi.
So
And the
it's just a bunch of walnut looking guys.
Yeah. And the Vorta who is holding Quark's mother hostage is played by none other than Iggy Pop.
that, that was not the name I was expecting to come out of your mouth.
Oh yeah, no, it's some of the cameos they get on these shows are fantastic. I think one of the guys from Fleetwood Mac showed up in TNG as a fish alien.
Oh. Oh, hold on a sec. Hello, everybody.
Raiders.
Hello, Raiders. Welcome in. Quo, would you mind giving good old Puzzle Pulsar a shout out? Welcome in. Hello, everybody. Are we running the Kobayashi Maru? You say that as a joke, maybe? I got him right here, baby. Check it out. Leader Spock. Hold on. Well, I can't check his details, but he's in there and he's got it.
Spock does have that ability.
He does. Here, hold on. I gotta run through all the menus. How's Stray? Welcome in. I hope you had a great stream. Yes, here it is. I don't know what it is. I don't know what Kobayashi Maru is, but we got it.
Do you want me to explain what the Kobayashi Maru is?
Sure, why not?
Okay.
For those who are just tuning in, hi, welcome to the sponsored stream. We're playing this game and another one later.
Yeah, it's Star Trek Fleet Commander.
It is. It's great. And if you want to play along, you can type !star or !code in the chat. I am a bone standard non-Trekkie, and I don't know anything about the series. Joe, Quo, and Tona in the chat are all helping me learn beautiful things about the depths of space and the depths of media budgets.
Yeah.
So tell me about those Kobayashis.
The Kobayashi Maru that's the name of a ship.
Okay.
Right? And it had an incident where it was in a terrible situation, and Starfleet has based a test off of the situation the ship was in that all of its cadets have to go through at the end of the for their part of their graduation thing.
Okay.
Just to see what they would do. It's supposed to be a famously unwinnable situation. And Kirk is the only one who's actually passed the test.
Whoa.
He cheated. He reprogrammed the computer.
Okay, fair.
And so
but does it count?
Ever seen it, I mean, it happened in the test, so it counts, I guess. I know if you've watched the J.J. Abrams the first J.J. Abrams reboot of it, they do have the actual Kobayashi Maru test scene where he's he's telling his crew, target the Klingon ships. Go ahead and fire whenever you want. He's just chilling in the chair and eating an apple, like the most relaxed thing you could do. He doesn't even try to pretend like he's stressed about this test. He's just like, whatever.
I mean, when you cheat, why not?
Yeah, because you want to make sure they don't think you're cheating.
He doesn't seem the kind to care.
It's true.
You finished Stray?
Spock is the one who designed the Kobayashi Maru test.
And then he worked under Kirk, so we'll see how that worked out for him.
Well, first Kirk worked under him.
Oh. How did that get toppled?
So they've served on the same ship under Captain Pike.
Yes.
Pike got captured by I guess Nero.
All right, that's the sexual slavery thing.
Yeah, or like possibly incapacitated. I don't know exactly if the TV shows differ from like the movies or whatnot. But Spock was in charge after that, and Kirk was able to show that Spock was out. He was not in control of his faculties, basically. He was getting quite emotional, which for somebody like Spock, that is not something that he's used to. And so the second he realized what was up and he like yelled at Kirk, he's just like, okay,
I can't do this.
I'm stepping down as acting captain.
Yeah. A noble decision to make, I suppose.
Yeah. Pop quiz. Do you know what species Spock is?
He is half Vulcan, I believe.
Oh, you got it. Yeah.
Yeah. I
Normally,
don't remember why I know this.
you ask people and they say, "Oh yeah, he's a Vulcan." It's like, no, he's not. He's only half Vulcan.
He's only half Vulcan. I feel like maybe I've seen a section of the movie where they talk about that at some point. I don't recall, but he is distinctly emotional compared to pretty much every other Vulcan I've ever seen in any format.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, just wait until you see the baseball episode.
What?
So in Deep Space Nine, it's revealed that baseball is a game that is fallen out of favor. Not a lot of people play it, and you know which one, Quo. The one where they play against the Vulcan team.
Oh no.
Captain Sisko loves baseball, and so he's like, "I wish we had people to play baseball against."
He
And then
says this because he's a smart and good man.
yeah, and then there's this Vulcan captain who he's had a rivalry with ever since the Academy days, who shows up and he's just like, he's so petty and such a dick that you're like, okay, so Vulcans definitely have emotions. They just are better at acting calm under pressure.
They pretend not to.
Yeah, because this guy is very obviously like, I'm just hero to spite. So he shows up and he's a Vulcan and he's like, I'm gonna play you at baseball.
Show me your baseball, human man.
Yeah, he's like, we have been practicing on our ship's holodeck, Captain
Yeah.
Sisko, and I think that we should have a friendly game of baseball against you.
Of course.
And
Also,
so the
hello,
whole
Snake
time,
Kettle.
hello.
I'm glad you got a sub. Enjoy the boars.
Yeah. And so most of the episode is training to be good at baseball.
Is it just a baseball training montage?
It's not even a montage. Like they just have full on actual like no music, just we're playing baseball and Rom is terrible at it.
Of course.
And so they're like, Cisco really wants to win, so he's like, Rom, you can't be on the team. You're not good at the game. And he's super
Rude.
sad about that.
You can't just tell someone that they're bad at baseball.
Yeah, well, he was very bad at it. And yes,
Well,
Cole
sure,
was
but you don't
correct.
tell them.
Cole was absolutely correct. Worf's trash talk in the game is fantastic.
All right, that's
Everybody
going
else
into the playlist.
Everybody else is doing the hey batter, hey batter, hey batter, you know?
Of course.
And then
You gotta heckle.
Worf just stands up straight and says, "Death to the opposition."
I like Worf a lot.
Oh, Worf is an absolute gem. You will enjoy Worf so much if you sit down and watch this series.
I'll at least look up more clips of Worf. Everything I hear about him is amazing.
Oh, my favorite Data moment. Oh God, what is my favorite Data moment?
Certified data moment.
Okay. I mean, the most memorable. Okay, the best Cowboy Data is very good.
What?
So there's a running thing in Star Trek: The Next Generation where things go wrong with the holodeck.
Yeah,
And
that seems to happen constantly.
yeah, and at one point, Worf is doing like a cowboy program with Deanna Troi and his son Alexander, and
Why?
just to have fun. Troy is like,
All
"Hey,
right.
let's do this fun activity," and Worf is like, "Is there combat?" And she's like, "Yeah, you get a gun, you fight dudes with it." And for some reason, the holodeck program interacts with Data,
Oh,
like because he's
he's
an
holodeck
android.
compatible.
Yeah, he's like plugged into the system or something, and something goes haywire, and so Western gets into Data, and Data gets into the Western. So all of the NPCs in the Western are Data, and they're like,
That's good.
but like Data he's an android, right?
Yeah.
He's stronger than Worf. He's faster than Worf. He's got a processor in his head instead of a brain. He just reacts so much faster.
He's a
And
computer.
so Worf realizes, I can't win a shootout against Data. Like, yeah, and the program only ends when you beat him, so we are screwed.
Yeah. And yet,
Yes, and then they kissed.
wait, for real?
There was a, I think Worf managed to get the computer to end the program before the kiss happened, but it was about to happen. Because the busty tavern wench was also replaced by Data. But Data famously has a cat, a pet cat. You aware of his pet cat?
Yes, I remember his cat. He's very sad about his cat.
Yeah, Spot.
Yes.
And so he's like, he's trying to get down, he's trying to sit down at his desk to do some work, and Spot keeps jumping up onto the desk, and he's just like, no, Spot, the desk is not for cats. You have to go down. And then the cat jumps back up, and he just says, "Vamoose, you little varmint."
So it's still in there.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a little bit of a Western left alone. You can take a Data out of the West, but you can't take the West out of a Data.
Yeah, well, I mean, thankfully everything got sorted out at the end, but I don't know if that's my favorite Data moment.
I like to believe that there's still a little cowpoke left inside.
There is another fantastic Data episode that also is holodeck themed or focuses on the holodeck.
Okay.
Geordi and Data love to have shenanigans,
As
and
one
so
does.
they go into the holodeck to do like Sherlock Holmes mysteries.
Oh, is this
And
the one where Sherlock Holmes' main adversary tries to trick
Professor
everyone into
Moriarty.
staying, like, tries to trick everyone into believing that he's escaped?
Okay, that's like a sequel. That's like the
Oh,
second episode. Okay, so
okay.
so in the first episode, they go into the holodeck, and Data already knows the end of all the stories, right? Because he's just got all the books in his brain.
Yeah.
And so Jordy's like, Data, this isn't fun. You just walked in, and we're like, that one's the killer.
Yeah, he does seem like kind of a bummer to play games with.
Yeah, and so he's like, oh, so what do we do then? He's like, okay, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna ask the computer to come up with a new Holmes-style mystery capable of defeating Data. But the way that he phrased it, he said he needed a Holmes-style mystery that was capable of defeating Data, not capable of defeating Sherlock Holmes.
Yes.
So the ship made a self-aware NPC version of Moriarty that was able to take over the actual Enterprise.
Yes. Yes.
And that
Perfect.
Moriarty was none other than the butler from The Nanny. I
I
never.
vaguely remember what he looks like. I don't remember his name.
Yeah, I don't remember either. And yes, better than BBC Sherlock for sure.
Oh yeah. I mean, BBC Sherlock doesn't have a cyborg that I'm aware of.
Yeah,
Android, whatever.
and Enterprise Sherlock doesn't need to like flail his hands around to go into his mind palace.
Well, I mean, maybe it would be fun. It's okay. We shunted that power onto Khan later on.
That's true. Oh god. It's still weird that you don't have Ricardo Montalban in the game. He's the
Yeah.
iconic Khan. He's the one people care about.
I wonder if it's a licensing issue.
Maybe? Do you think his estate is like, no, you can't use his likeness?
I mean, sometimes it happens like that.
That's true.
I love when Data tries telling jokes, says Snake Kettle.
It's
He doesn't have much humor, does he?
He doesn't, but he has studied. So in theory, his
Ah,
delivery is on point.
Okay.
What might be even better than when he tries to tell jokes is when he tries to recite poetry.
Oh no.
He wrote a poem about Spot.
It is extremely literal, isn't it?
Yeah, it's called Ode to Spot, and it has a whole lot of just Latin phrases to refer to cats. Um, it's kind of infamous. Riker actually nods off during the poem, and then he like wakes up partway through and he thinks Data's done, and he starts clapping.
Oh
Data,
no.
Data's just like, I appreciate the sentiment, Commander, but you have anticipated my climax. I will continue.
Oh no. Oh dear God, no. He really tries, and that's why we love Data.
Yeah.
I feel like I could appreciate Data.
And
I don't
like
know a
Brent,
lot about Data, but I feel like I could appreciate Data.
I made a joke in Discord just the other day after people were. I think it was Zip said that they didn't know anything about Star Trek lore,
Yeah.
and I'm like, I know something about Star Trek lore, and I posted a picture of Data and his brother.
He's got a brother?
He has a brother, and that brother's name is Lore.
Oh no.
Yeah, but you see the joke they did there? They're Data and Lore.
Yeah. Yeah, it sure did, didn't they?
Yeah.
Please tell me Lore has a sense of humor.
Lore was built with emotions, um, but he's also kind of evil.
I mean, that's what emotions does to you.
Yeah, a little bit. And so their creator, Dr. Soong, was like, all right, I need to turn Lore off and then work on Data so that I can have a functioning android that works properly.
That isn't evil.
Yeah. Oh God, I didn't watch the new stuff. I don't know about his other brother.
Oh no. They're making more, they're multiplying.
I do know about his daughter though.
What? Wait, what?
Data creates another android in the same style as himself,
A
and
datelet?
yeah, and he's like, I've opted to let my daughter, I've opted to let my child choose its own gender, and she has chosen to present as female. So they're like in the '90s doing cool gender stuff. So that's fun.
We stan I don't know what it's called when you assign your own gender at birth. Most people don't get that opportunity.
That's true.
Yeah. We stan an android queen.
Picard didn't say kill her. She just died on her own.
What?
Yeah, Data is not the best at making androids. So,
But he's supposed to be the most knowledgeable guy.
yeah, apparently positronic brains are very difficult to put together. She more or less suffered a brain hemorrhage at the end of the episode.
Just spontaneously, or were there, like, circumstances leading up to this?
I think that they saw it coming and. Did that happen, Quo? I don't know.
What, was she made out of, like, garbage or something?
I don't think Picard had a problem with LOL.
What? What did you call her?
LOL.
Like LOL?
I think it's LAL. Or
Oh.
possibly LALL. AI has been. There's a lot of episodes dealing with what makes somebody a person in Star Trek, and it specifically focuses on usually Data. Though sometimes there's other things. In fact, Leshii, if you pull up our alliance thing here, at the top right of it, you will see we have something. There's an option on there called exocomps.
Yeah, I was wondering about that.
Yeah, your alliance must be level 17 to unlock alliance exocomps. Exocomps are sentient, but they didn't think they were. They were just using them to like mine.
Oh.
And when they would blow up, they were like, whatever, it's just another little droid that burned out. But it turns out they had developed sentience and were just very nice and playing along with the mining stuff.
Oh.
And so Data had to be like, no, these things are people the same way that I am. We can't. You're basically enslaving them, and that's not cool.
You can't keep blowing them up.
That's right. And like that was the plan. They were going to do something to blow up the exocomps, like to seal off the mine. And Data's like, you can't do that. They're sentient life forms. Yeah, those little guys.
Wow. They look like wind-up toys.
They do. But you know what? It's at least different.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Given what I know of Lower Decks, I wouldn't be shocked if they showed up in that as well.
I haven't watched enough Lower Decks to know for sure, but I genuinely would not be surprised whatsoever. They've got their own slew of interesting self-aware AI problems in that show.
Yeah. I am going to plot a course for Nausicaa.
Uh-huh. I'm just kind of idly running around doing the missions trying to catch up.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I do know they also had an episode where Riker, like, more or less, like, was smitten by an alien that showed up on the ship that did not have any. The alien is from a species that doesn't do gender.
Smitten as in like falls in love with, or smitten as in struck by lightning?
Smitten
Because
is
I'd
in
believe
falls
either.
in love. This is not the episode with Apollo, so there's no lightning.
What?
There was a TOS episode where they fought Apollo.
The god?
Yes,
He's real?
apparently.
Okay, well,
Yeah.
let's go back to the alien, the genderless alien love.
Yeah, so this alien apparently like wanted to do gender expression, and their planet was like, no, no, we don't do that. That's no. So we're gonna take you for like re-education, basically. And
Ugh.
Riker was like, yeah, Riker was like, they can't do that. That's wrong.
Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah,
You can't do
I
that.
know. Yeah. But the Federation, the Prime Directive, they were not allowed to interfere. So the person went back to the planet and was like, no, it's okay. I was just confused. And so like Riker was upset, and it was very much meant to be like a, you know, it's wrong to like do re-education camps, obviously.
Yeah, that from what I understand, that's a very popular message in the world.
But yeah, they apparently uh Jonathan Frakes originally wanted the alien to be played by a male actor. Um but
That's a
I
really
guess
hard grab in that time period.
yeah, Gene and Rick were not quite up for that yet.
You know, it's sometimes it's how it goes, and you got to make do with what you got. Every step
Yeah.
brings us closer to the future.
Um Quo has mentioned. Okay. First, Snake Kettle has mentioned that there is a lot of homoeroticism with Q and Picard.
Oh,
This is absolutely true.
oh,
Oh yeah.
wait, hold on, no, hold on. You don't get to say that there's homoeroticism between Q and Picard, and also say that Picard sees or oh wait, no, Q. I was thinking of Data. I'm sorry.
Oh.
I had the picture in my mind of like Picard and Data with homoeroticism, and also like Picard still calling Data's daughter an abomination. Sorry, yes, Q,
Oh.
I can believe it. Q is a raw sexual power.
Yeah, he's always showing up like he's on a first name basis with Picard actually. He's
Jean-Luc, I assume.
yes, he's straight up he's just oh Jean-Luc. Like
That checks out.
exactly like that. John Delancey is just like John DeCampi, let's be honest, and he is
Yeah,
great.
and he fits the role perfectly.
He's so good. Uh for TNG, almost anything with Q is going to be a good watch.
I believe it, even from the short clips I've seen since the last stream. Q is special. People have recast Q for fan art because the actor is a chud.
I don't know. I have not heard that of John Delancey, but it's definitely possible.
He is unique. I don't know a lot about John Delancey. I don't know that there's a whole lot I can say while I'm sponsored.
Yeah, that's yeah.
um,
Yeah. Picard. Yeah, Q does just sometimes. I mean, just popping into existence is one of his things. He's just like snaps his fingers, there's a flash of light, and then there he is. And that also applies just in bed. Like Picard rolls over and there's Q.
I did. Good. Perfect. Picard doesn't have a lot of romance subplots, so yeah, it checks out.
I mean, there is that gal on Risa.
But can she teleport?
No, but she does impersonate a god at one point.
That's pretty sick.
Yeah. And actually, she ends up sort of with Q.
Oh?
Yeah, she shows up in Deep Space Nine at one point, and Chief O'Brien is like, "Oh no, it's Vash. I know who that is. She's terrible." And everybody's like, "What's her deal?" And he's like, "Oh, she like went off with Q, a powerful being that we've dealt with a lot on the Enterprise."
As one does.
Yeah. I just imagine being like somebody who has to explain, okay, so on the Enterprise, sometimes a god would show up just to screw with us. It happens.
He's a dick. That's
Like,
it.
how do you explain that to people?
It's there's gotta be huge. They can't be the only crew where this happens to, because there's so many series and weird things happen all over the place. I'm confident that all of the other like shows in Star Trek have some god episode, right? But there's gotta be massive swaths of Starfleet that has never heard of anything like this happening and do not believe that it's real.
Yeah. I mean, it's like when we were talking about the Tuvix episode before, and Janeway ordered that they put Tuvix to death basically to
Yeah.
get Tuvok and Neelix back. I'm like, did she not hear that you can just make a transporter clone of somebody? You can have all three.
Yeah. Happens all the time, apparently.
It happened to Riker. Like it happened to the first officer on the flagship of the fleet. That should be big news.
Does it happening on purpose change the circumstances? Is that like not legal? I don't know. I don't know what to expect of that.
I think given the situation of Tuvix, it probably would have been permissible.
I guess. But I guess the question is like, how would Tuvok and Neelix feel about it?
They probably think it was odd.
Would they look at Tuvix and say, "Oh yes, that's kind of me," or would they look at Tuvix and say, "That is our child"?
Neelix would probably look at it and think, "That is my child," and like try to be like a good, if not father figure, then brother figure to Tuvix. Tuvok would look at that and see Neelix and be like, "I hate it."
Abomination, get rid of it, just like Jean-Luc Picard said.
Tuvok is not fond of Neelix, which is why those two fusing was like the joke of the episode.
Even made worse by the fact that the fans feel the same way as Tuvok.
Yeah. It's kind of like Goku and Vegeta do the fusion dance. Vegeta hates it. Goku thinks it's neat.
Yeah. Remember when Quinto Spock met Nimroy Spock?
Oh yeah. The first of the J.J. Abrams movies, it's kicked off when Spock follows Nero back in time.
Oh.
And like at this point, this is like Leonard Nimoy Spock,
Yes.
Still played by Leonard Nimoy because he was alive at the time.
Yes.
And so he's like, I need to follow Nero and stop him from screwing up the past. It doesn't work. The past gets screwed up.
As it always happens.
That's why things are different.
Yes.
And Nero obviously successfully blows up the planet Vulcan, which obviously screws up the past. But you had both Spocks in the same scene, and I just thought it was ridiculous that like Spock from the original series, played by Leonard Nimoy, was like, "Oh hi, you're young me. See that fellow over there? That's Captain Kirk. You'll be his best friend." And like J.J. Abrams Spock is like, no, I hate that guy. He's a jerk. He tried to take over my ship.
And Future Spock's like, and he will.
Yeah.
What a what a unique interaction.
It's like it did feel very fanfic.
I mean, when a series is as old as Star Trek, I don't know that you can continue making it without it eventually becoming fanficky.
Yeah.
Because eventually the people who are making it in the future, like after so many years, are the generation that was inspired by it in the first place. At
It's
which
true.
point, like, they're just excited to make the thing that they loved, and that's fanfic, baby.
Yeah. And like it is, yeah, Star Trek. Well, I can't say Star Trek invented fanfic, but
It
it
sure as
definitely
hell brought it to the
popularized it.
forefront. Yeah.
Yeah. Are you familiar with the French literary character Arsène Lupin?
He's a thief, yes?
That's correct. He's the
He was the
grandfather of the anime
inspiration.
character Lupin the Third.
Yeah. Yes. They did a Netflix show about the character like 2 years ago.
Sort of.
Sort of. Well, similar character.
Yeah,
Inspired.
the character in that was the character in that series, because I did watch that series. It's great. Highly recommend.
I keep meaning to. It looks great.
Yeah, the character in that show has basically he read all of the original Lupin books by Maurice LeBlanc, and he's like, I'm a big fan
I
of
can
this
do that.
character. I'm gonna he's just basing his MO off of Arsène Lupin's.
Of course.
And originally Maurice LeBlanc wrote a story where Lupin dealt with Sherlock Holmes. And
Oh.
at the time, Sir Arthur Conan Doyle was still alive and still writing. And he was not happy.
Oh,
So
I do
this is
remember this. Yes.
yeah, so this is basically like what I consider like to be an early form of fan fiction almost.
I think
Um,
it is one of the first. Yeah.
yeah, and it got hit by copyright, and so he could not have a character named Sherlock Holmes in his books anymore. And so that's why you have the character Herlock Sholmes.
Perfect. Good.
And he does show up in the anime as well.
Good.
Like the grandson of Herlock Sholmes shows up to deal with Lupin.
I love that. I love that so much.
Uh, Calico is, I believe, correct. Mary Sue did originate in in Star Trek fanfiction, I believe.
That sounds right.
Yeah, and not even just to describe Wesley Crusher, just straight up like somebody's character was named Mary Sue.
Some character was named Wesley Crusher. The fans played a game of telephone. It came out as Mary Sue, and they stuck with it.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, no, that doesn't surprise. Wesley is now a god. Oh no.
Is that like in reference? Is he like an executive producer on the new series or something?
I wouldn't be surprised. He's
Yeah,
everywhere.
I know that when I watched some reactions from the Red Letter Media guys about the new Star Trek Discovery specifically, and there were like 25 there were like 25 producers on it. Oh God, the Watchers, like Gary Seven.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, there's this weird alien thing that like a species that watches uh societies as they form,
Okay.
and the one that was assigned to Earth was called Gary Seven,
All right.
and and his they apparently hoped to make him into his own spin-off. It didn't quite work, and now they just had this bizarre bit of like lore in the background of Star Trek of there's this like secret powerful alien society that watches everybody.
And they're just kind of floating around.
Yeah.
And Wesley Crusher is one of them, I guess.
I guess they must have recruited him.
Yeah, all right. Yeah.
I mean, it makes sense. I sort of get the impression that it's kind of like there's an old British show called, I think, The Island, where they had like people who had numbers instead of names, and they were responsible for like overseeing the world's problems.
That sounds very familiar, but I couldn't tell you how.
I know they referenced it in The Simpsons. Um,
I mean, Simpsons
Marge,
references everything.
yeah, like somebody was escaping from something, and like a white bubble popped up. The prisoner, that's it. Yes, the prisoner. Calico has got it. Um, yeah, this like white bubble thing latches onto Hans Moleman in The Simpsons,
Oh,
and it just shrink wraps to his face. And that's a direct reference to the prisoner, because that's how they caught people
gross.
trying to escape from their island.
Disgusting.
Yeah, the plot was kind of ripped off by a Jean-Claude Van Damme movie from the 90s.
I could see that.
I think it was called Double Team. It was him and I want to say Dennis Rodman.
Ooh, what a
Yeah.
combination.
Like he was like a secret agent, and he was when he was found when he was pronounced dead, they were like, okay, you can't go back to your civilian life, but you're too valuable of an asset, so we're going to put you to work overseeing operations from this island, and you can never leave. Which is the same basic idea.
Yeah. What a strange. Please go back to the episode Quo mentioned, the one where Riker's the alien who gets discovered. I
Okay.
will poke at that one, but I want to say we do have about 15 minutes left. So if you have any last minute anecdotes, feel free.
Let's see.
And you can take as much time as you like.
Every episode of Deep Space Nine with Miles O'Brien is fantastic. He
Okay.
goes through so much hell, so much hell. He's
Undeserved?
so undeserved. He's such a good guy, and they're just like, here's something terrible to happen to him. There's straight up an episode where the Cardassians just kidnap him from his bed and put him on trial for war crimes. And the Cardassians are so bad because their legal system is like, okay, so there's a trial. We already know you're guilty. So now we just need to show you how you're guilty.
Oh no.
Deep Space Nine definitely holds up. I rewatched it like last year, and it's still phenomenal. The end is strange.
I mean, what end of any show isn't strange?
Yeah, it's like the only one where they had to just be like, and now there's, Sisko is a religious figure to the Bajorans.
Yes, I remember that.
And he basically fights the Bajoran like Satan.
Oh, they have a Satan?
They do.
Is it also just a guy?
It ends up turning into a guy.
Oh.
Yeah. The power of the Bajoran devil, the Paw Wraith, ends up inhabiting Gul Dukat, the Cardassian who used to occupy Bajor.
Oh, of course.
And the perennial bad guy through the whole series.
Yes, I remember speaking of him at the last stream.
Yeah. Oh, Gul Dukat is such a great villain. Okay, actual best moment. Elam Garak, the tailor on Deep Space Nine. Everybody loves this character. If you watch Deep Space Nine, you will see why. Yes, Quo knows what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
At one point, he is. God, okay, so he's in the medical bay getting some like lacerations treated by Dr. Bashir.
Okay.
And Bashir is like trying to tell him, oh, there's problems like this will happen if you just lie all the time. No one will believe you. Have you never heard the story of the boy who cried wolf? And he's like, I've never heard that story. No. He's like, well, it's a human story, so it's about this boy. He's a shepherd. He's out tending to his flock, and he starts to feel lonely, so he yells that there's a wolf. And then the village turns out, and he's not lonely anymore. And Garak is like, oh, what a clever lad.
Oh no.
He's like, oh no, but he does it again the next night. And everybody runs out. And then the next night, and everybody runs out. And then the third night, when he cries out wolf, nobody comes. They all think that he's lying. And so the wolf gobbles him up. And Garrick just says, "That's a little bit grisly for a children's story, don't you think?" And Bashir says, "Don't you see, though? The lesson of the story is, if you're always lying, then nobody will believe you when you're telling the truth." And Garrick says, "No, I don't think that's the moral of the story, Doctor." "Well, what is the moral of the story then, Garrick?" "That you should never tell the same lie more than once."
Oh, of course. I mean,
Oh,
that's a solid lesson. Let's be real.
oh yeah. He is a simple tailor, Garrick.
I bet he is.
Oh, yeah, he's a member. He's a former member of the Obsidian Order. He's basically a CIA agent who's hiding.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah. You will love his every interaction with Dr. Bashir.
I totally doesn't have a background. I suppose at some point I am bound to watch some Star Trek, so maybe I'll look into. This was Deep Space Nine, you said?
Yeah. It's very much a character piece.
Good.
TNG. Honestly, I might just recommend. There's Red Letter Media guys did their best episodes
Yes,
lists that they did.
I'll
Might be able
probably
to
look
just
into
grab
that. Yeah,
those.
I expect that to probably be the best I can do for a little while.
Yeah, because there is so much of it.
Yeah. Uh, I've certainly watched some of. I said this last stream as well, so pardon for my repetition, but I've seen their best of series or their rewatch series a handful of times. I certainly remember laughing at some moments and being interested in others, and then just never retained the information.
Yeah. Well, that's the good thing. It means you'll be going in with basically fresh eyes.
It's true. That's 100% true.
Do we have anything you need to do as a wrap up? Do we need to do the spiel again for this game that I honestly have been enjoying?
That's fair. It's I probably should in all likelihood. If anyone is interested in the game that's been playing in the background as we talk about Star Trek and all things in between Star Trek and Star Trek. This is Star Trek Fleet Commander. You've seen stream elements pop up in my chat way too frequently. And if you'd like to try it for yourself, you can use my link to give it a shot. Every single user that gets up to level 5 and makes their second ship supports me. And that's really when the game opens up, as far as I'm concerned.
If you like
It's
Star
got
Trek, you'll recognize it's an Orion Corvette.
Yes. If you like Star Trek, you'll find every single character you've ever heard of. Except for maybe the Salamander babies.
Unless you like Deep Space Nine or Voyager.
They'll get there. They only just got Strange New Worlds involved. This whole promotions promoting the inclusion of the Strange New Worlds content and the coming Lower Decks season coming soon to Paramount Plus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe they're gonna do a tie-in for Deep Space Nine when it comes off of Netflix.
I'm gonna be honest, I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah.
But we have a few minutes left. We did have that one story of Riker being found as the alien on a planet. Can you tell me that tale?
So Riker he's observing this up-and-coming species that is approaching light speed.
As one does.
Yeah, when you start to develop faster than light drives, they start to Shunda's here.
Hi, Shun.
They start to the Federation basically takes notice of you and is like, okay, if these guys get into space, we need to make sure that they don't screw things up too badly. We need to say hello. We need to introduce ourselves, basically. And so, in order to keep an eye on things, they have agents infiltrate the planet. They do some cosmetic surgery on people, and they send them down. And for some reason, they decided that they would send Riker down. Like he hasn't got anything better to do.
All right.
And like
Community
he
service,
gets,
maybe.
yeah, and he ends up like getting injured, and he goes to the hospital, and the hospital is like, this guy's so weird on the inside. I don't get it. What's going on here?
Oh no.
And so like they discover that he's an alien, and so this like throws a whole wrench into the works with the society. I don't remember the episode that well, but I do remember Riker being like on the brink of death through half of it, and having to be like, no, it's fine, I just have a birth condition.
He's trying to keep his composure, not get caught, and also like get out safely, I guess.
Yeah,
Heavy question
like,
mark.
yeah, and like the doctor knows that they need him to like make a good show of things for the aliens that they represent. Because obviously if they're able to keep an eye on them, then they're going to be like powerful.
Yeah, and they're not wrong.
Yeah. But like, just imagine if that happened with Earth, like right now. How would the American government react to?
Well, I mean, we've got all the stories of Area 51.
Well, yeah, but like not even Area 51. Think like They Live, where somebody's like disguised as a human,
and they're just hanging out until they get a horrible gut disease and have to be cut open.
Mm-hmm. There's an episode of a competitor's show that had a similar type thing going on, which I can tell you about after the stream.
Yeah, that's fair. Also, hi, Fotia. Welcome in.
Hello.
Hello. I'm so glad that they got to the humans are actually aliens too plot. I feel like too many competing franchises don't touch on that.
Yeah.
Like
it's a very fun thing when they do that sort of thing. Like if humans have an edge on another species in some way.
It's gotta be the same way that we look at like naked mole rats. Like they look at humans and they see like, oh, this is kind of like me, but pastier and kind of see-through and not super hairy. No armor plates, very, very fragile.
Yeah, like if you compare a human to a Klingon, we're like we are like weak.
We are like what would happen if you would merge a Klingon with like an earthworm.
Yeah, we only have one heart. What's wrong with us?
Yeah, what is wrong with you?
Yeah. You want a little bit of redundancy.
Just in case.
Mm-hmm. You never know.
And that's why Klingons are so powerful in the universe, because they're keeping track of the just in cases.
Yeah, you never know when a Nausicaan is going to stick a knife straight through your heart.
As they're prone to do.
That happened to Picard.
Exactly.
He's got an artificial heart now.
Yeah, and maybe if he just had a second one from the start, it wouldn't be an issue.
Yeah. This is all discovered in this is all gone over in a Q episode.
I can't even pretend to be surprised.
Yeah, Q was like, what would you do if you were a different kind of Picard? The kind of guy who wouldn't have gotten stabbed by that Nausicaan.
What? Wow, that's so rude.
Yeah, and you know what happened to the Picard that didn't get stabbed by that Nausicaan?
Did he just die?
He never made it past Ensign.
Oh.
So he's on the Enterprise, and he's like thinking he should be the captain. And
wow.
They're like, no. They're like, Mr. Picard, you are away from your post.
Oh no.
Mm-hmm. It's a very It's a Wonderful Life episode of Star Trek.
I guess that's bound to happen at some. Between time travel, hypothetical situations in the holodeck, matter transport issues. Mm-hmm. Oh, Ray, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. For 9 months, goodness.
Yeah, every series has its own little like this is the cliche episode for this series. On the Enterprise, it's the holodeck stuff. On Voyager, it's Borg stuff, and on Deep Space Nine, it's the Grand Nagus is visiting.
Is that?
He's the leader of the Ferengi.
Okay. Oh.
He's also dating Quark's mom.
I remember this. I remember Quill mentioning this.
Yeah, he's
wow. What a.
Yeah, he's the inconceivable guy from The Princess Bride.
Yes.
Yeah,
Oh
Leshii.
man, they couldn't have gotten a better casting choice.
I have not played the FMV game about the Borg.
Oh, are we gonna see that on stream someday? Maybe on YouTube.
Hoke. That could I'll have to look into it to see if it looks fun.
That's
I
the
have
caveat,
never
isn't
had a
it?
good experience with an FMV game.
When are we gonna play Night Trap?
Do we have a Sega CD emulator?
It's on Steam.
Oh god.
Yeah, it got re-released for like the 25th anniversary or something.
Why?
Because it was on the anniversary, and also I guess the Game Grumps played it, so it's relevant now.
I guess, yeah.
These games
At
run
that
like
point-
trash now. They sure do.
Yeah, at that point, they may as well just bring back, like, the Zelda CDI games.
I hope they do.
I
You'd
almost said
play
I'd
them?
play Wand of Gamelon. I don't know that I would.
I
I've-
would play it. I will not guarantee that I'll finish it.
I have watched people play it. It looks like hell.
Yeah, it does.
I was watching the Beard Bros play through the Deep Space Nine SNES game, and it also looks like hell. You just play as Cisco, and you're running around the ship doing like weird.
Chores.
It's like a weird side-scrolling platformer, but you're Cisco. I'm like,
Oh.
he does not have that kind of vertical leap.
Well, that you know of.
Yeah.
I desperately hope the games are considered canon. At least to some universe.
I'm sure parts of it are. It's like with the Matrix, how they have like the MMO is canon, and that's why they couldn't have Morpheus in the new movie.
Oh, that's true. All right. Well, we've crossed over into 9:30. I think that's all I have for Star Trek Fleet Command. But if these lovely people in chat want to find you anywhere, Joe, where can they do that?
You can find me on YouTube. I do not have a custom URL because it's tricky. But I'm your host Joe on there, all one word.
Yep.
I also have a Twitch channel that I use very infrequently when I want to play Link to the Past randomizer. Also your host Joe.
Do you have a link to your
Consistent in my
YouTube
branding.
on your Twitch channel?
I definitely should.
Well, whenever you
Yep.
do, we can shout you out there. Oh no.
I have not added that link, but I can do that.
Here's your incentive to do so immediately.
Yeah.
I am probably gonna take a little bit of a break here. Maybe like a 5-minute stretch pee break, and then we'll be back playing Temtem with Winter. Thank you so much for helping me out tonight, Joe. It was a hell of a lot of fun learning about this.
It was a lot of fun. I will take any opportunity to ramble about nerdy subjects like Star Trek.
I guarantee you I will have you on the channel again in the future to do it again.
Good.
All right. Well, everybody sit tight. We're going to do a little transition, and I'll see y'all back in a few minutes. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
everybody. Hello, hello. Hello, Lupin. Welcome in, Raiders. Sorry you caught me right as I stepped away into a little break. Hope you don't mind the silence for a sec. I hope you had a good time. Let me see if you've been shouted out yet. Hello, everybody. Hi, Pan. Hi, Demeter Lupin. Hi, Zero Skies. Welcome in, everybody. I hope everyone's had a good night. Shovel Knight Master, welcome in. Just catching up. Hello, welcome in. Let me give you a little. Oh God! Every button I touch. Demi, sounds great. It's less of a mouthful. Well, welcome in. I hope you had a great time with Sonic Adventure. I need to go back to my own playthrough. Good God, it's been a while. I hope y'all don't mind sliding in while we're in our intermission. We just wrapped up with Star Trek Fleet Command, which is our sponsor for tonight. I have to shill. I'm contractually required to shill. If you have any interest in a fun mobile 4X game in the Star Trek universe, you can type !star or !code in the chat to get all the necessary things to get yourself set up with the game. And if you want to support me, you can reach level 5 and get your second ship in the game. And that's all of the advertising I need to do right now. We're about to transition over into Temtem with my good pal Winter. And I think it's about time for me to call him right now. He's in the chat, so he's going to be hearing me at a slight delay. I'm going to give it a few seconds. 1, 2, 3. So that he's completely disoriented when I call him. Hello.
Hello? There it goes. Hello.
Hello. Oh no, I don't have your face up. Oh shit. Oh no, I'm not supposed to swear on stream. Oh, it's going horribly.
Oh.
Nope, we're good.
Potatoes. I
No,
have to
we're
not
great. No, you're not by contract, I am.
Yeah, but I'm a guest on your stream, and I feel like I should probably abide by the stream rules.
I do appreciate your mercy in these circumstances.
It's gonna be really hard. I'm not gonna lie.
No, it's fine. We're gonna have a chill time because I think both of us need to grind levels, and that's not strictly intensive.
You're right. I do need to grind levels.
Yeah.
My grumper is not gonna level himself.
Exactly. And you're right, Demi. We are banned for saying the heck words.
Heck.
I don't know for certain if they have to go through and watch every single minute of my stream, but I desperately hope they do have to do with the dirt sausage sounds.
They probably have someone who does. Actually, I bet they do, because I'm saying this because I was recently applying for jobs, and I feel like I applied to be the person who does this, who has to go and review them.
Streamer compliance observer.
Literally, reading over, this is the general gist of what it seemed like they were supposed to do. But anyway, someone probably does do it, and I guarantee you they don't do the whole thing. They skip. There's no way they sit through 2 hours.
Oh, they've got to.
There's no way.
Oh my god, are we the only people playing Temtem right now?
Yeah,
I'm on the
noticed
main
we were the
menu.
only ones. I didn't see anybody else either.
Oh, I'm just shoveling all the watchers into my mouth. Because clearly this is the hot stuff right now. Anyway, welcome in, Winter. It's good to have you back.
Yeah, thanks for having me. As always, I hope the start of your stream was good.
It was,
sponsored
yes.
puff.
I learned a whole lot about Star Trek, and I cannot retell a single detail to you.
I have never seen an episode of Star Trek. Not gonna lie to you.
I haven't before this. I've seen clips, but I haven't seen a full one.
Yeah, I've seen a couple clips here and there.
I've learned things I never would have expected to learn.
That sounds about right.
Yeah. The android made a daughter who had like a android brain aneurysm because making an android is hard, even if you're already one. Which, now that I think about it, forming a human brain isn't easy because I'm human. You know?
Yeah, you're a dwarf. It's objectively hard for you to do that because you're not
right.
human. You're right.
Oh, Wraith has redeemed dwarven knowledge. Explain the ending of Kingdom Hearts 3 to me. Okay, so Kingdom Hearts 3 is when Sora meets up with a slew of Disney-owned characters, including give me a Disney-owned character.
Rapunzel.
Rapunzel. And Rapunzel unlocks the hair keyblade, one word, which opens the Tangle door, behind which is Uber Mickey. But Uber Mickey has lost his heart due to profound sadness at the loss of his dog Pluto, who is fine but just got lost. And Sora, Donald, Goofy, that's the other one, and Rapunzel, go through the Tangle door and defeat Uber Mickey, force his heart back into him, reunite him with Pluto, and then find out that all of this was orchestrated by the 13 cloak people, most of whom are also clones of Goofy now. And Donald says a swear word, and then it fades to black. How's that? Is that accurate?
Yes.
All right. Zem snort. Okay, I don't know anything about Kingdom Hearts. That could be correct.
The only amount of Kingdom Hearts I have played myself is the intro to Kingdom Hearts 2, where you play as Roxas, who is only the character during that, as far as I'm aware.
Is his name just an anagram of Sora X?
Correct. I believe. I think they're the same person. Don't quote me on that.
Quo says yes, and it's lore important.
Yeah. See, I don't know. I don't know anything about Kingdom Hearts. Do not
Fair.
talk to me about it.
I have been asked to play Kingdom Hearts, and there's so much of it that I feel like if I was going to do it, I would play through the entire series. But I have enough games that I need to play through the entire series of on stream that I'm going to become 60 by the time I get there.
If I'm committing to a series next, it's going to be long, right? And it's bullshit is Kingdom Hearts. I'm committing to Metal Gear.
Yeah, that's a
Metal
choice.
Gear.
To be fair, you get an intermission in Revengeance, which is just a breath of fresh air.
Oh, yeah, you get it. I love Revengeance. I just want to play Revengeance. I love that
You can
game.
just do that, you know.
Shut up. I know.
Quo says the X is extremely important. I'm glad. That's
all their
how
names
in
work?
tune. Yeah.
All right,
where are you? When I
Oh,
go to my
yes.
friends list, your portrait is just a black sphere.
Oh, I'm not near you. Give me a sec. I'm not at the castle. I'm at It's at Arbory training down there.
Ah, you're in Arbury. Okay.
Cause the Thames here, for Grumper were a little much, so I was doing it the last area.
That's fair. Honestly, I
With us, it'll be fine though. I'm not
Okay.
exactly worried.
Cool. I stepped outside of the castle, so I'll step back in. So
I tripped on a freaking rat.
sometimes you need to trip on a rat. It's fine. Yeah. So how's your week been?
Relatively uneventful. I haven't done anything. I didn't get scheduled for work yesterday, and my job today was canceled. So, yeah, I have done nothing. I posted some TikToks, I guess, and I played a lot of
Ooh.
Tarkov. That's really it.
That's fair. Oh, you're in a battle. Yeah.
Yep, I'll be right out.
Yeah. I'm gonna be honest, I spent a lot of time this last week playing the Star Trek game for the sponsorship. I wish I could say anything interesting, but like the most I could do is like meeting up with a friend to do a fun little thing for them. Which mostly just means handing off some fun stickers and eating a snow cone.
Hey, that's fun though.
Yeah. Pan says, I actually think Kingdom Hearts prior to when they add time travel right before Kingdom Hearts 3 makes sense. It's just dumb. That's fair. I don't know enough of Kingdom Hearts in almost any capacity to say anything. All I know is that it is anime and Mickey Mouse at the same time.
Yeah, I know nothing about Kingdom Hearts.
I don't expect high art, but I already know that the music is way more killer than it has any right to be.
Yes. I got healed.
Especially for what is the Smash Brothers of RPGs.
Don't call it that, no.
Am I wrong?
No. But why did you have to call it that?
Because they pull in every franchise.
Think of it. You're right. I can't unthink of it now.
Sometimes that's just what it's
getting
like.
Smash-esque invitations to the Kingdom Hearts worlds.
I mean, basically.
Hey, what do you wanna? I assume. I mean, we could give him a try. I don't think we'll beat him.
No, I don't expect to beat him, and honestly, I'm pretty all right with just having a chill time where we grind and we chat. If you're all right with that.
100%, that's fine. Yeah, I want to get Grumper to a. He's level 58, which is strong. Why did I sit down? Get out of the chair.
He's level 58, which is strong, but also our enemy is like 90 to 95. It's not strong enough.
But exactly. So like he'll level up pretty good.
Yeah. I've got Calibus here, who is 74, but that's still not enough.
Let's see. As long as they don't target me. Nah, I'll swap him to be safe. I'd rather him live and get the XP.
I mean, is he weak to anything here?
I don't know.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know. You never know. One of them could know a move that's just like devastating to him. I doubt it, but they could.
Do you have the learning aid on him so that he just kind of gains XP passively? Not the learning aid, the coward's cloak.
Coward's cloak. No, but he was at first, so. But I should put Coward's Cloak on him because then it would give him the same.
It would give him a fighting chance, yeah. And you wouldn't have to like trade out either. Have we beat the game yet?
Exactly.
Have we beat the game yet? No, we beefed it on the last boss.
Yeah, that 14 turn boss or whatever kind of suck.
Yeah, it was rough.
I got that turn count right, but that's just
Something
a guess.
like
But it's something around there. It has to be between like 14 and 15. I think. I don't think it's more than 15, to be honest with you.
Yeah, something like that. He is very eager to swap out Thames to avoid like type differences. And
I feel like I was actually playing 4D chess against him at the end there. I genuinely felt like I was predicting what he was trying to be throwing out and trying to counter it based on that.
To do that, I was sitting here trying to like keep in consideration what he was going to pick based on both of our active Thames at the moment and whether it was worth switching or not. It was insane. All of this on top of like, again, like Winter said, a maybe 15 turn limit total to defeat him. Insane.
Exactly.
So we're grinding levels.
Yeah, like one of those two scenarios, and because I think if we could have beat him, 100% if we didn't have a turn clock.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit! I kicked a fucking human. I kicked a freaking human.
This is gonna be a fun time.
God, I hate. I do like.
Hold
on, let me find a. Hold on, I have an idea.
Oh, this will be good for Grumper.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe this won't be good for Grumper.
Yeah,
Yeah, keep him in. He's fine.
Yeah, that'd be fine. I mean, I don't have any electric moves. I wish I did, but
Well, I guess I'll be bringing some electric
I
moves.
guess you'll be bringing in some electric moves. They're level 90. I might die.
Nah,
Okay.
you just won't survive next turn.
Oh.
Oh, okay, yeah, I recommend you swapping after all.
I'm gonna swap.
And this is the quality you can expect from us, everybody.
This is just like us. Don't worry
Yes.
though. I've got this thing. This thing will do something.
Oh yeah, you got
Don't know what,
Munko.
but it'll do something.
Yeah, we'll clean up easy.
Yeah. It'll be fine.
Yeah. Ooh. Alright, so. I can't stop burping. I keep muting my mic. Sorry if that's gross.
I don't care. What
I meant to
There's
say.
definitely people, maybe not in this chat right now, but there are definitely people that like it, so it's fine. I'm not one of
Yeah.
them, but
It's just against TOS for me to advertise it.
it's fine.
Just like with feet.
Fuck. I mean,
Oh, this is gonna be a real fun
sorry.
time.
Oh my god. I need to I'm gonna mute myself. Everything
It's
is
fine.
pain.
You're not on contract. It's fine.
What were you going to say? I know
Oh,
what I said, but I still need to try.
I appreciate it. Thank you. So Temtem's coming out with, well, she has feet. I have huge feet. Feet picks when you earn them.
Yeah, when you guys are the where's 1K followers, huh?
Yeah.
Chop chop.
Well, I'm not making a promise for 1K followers. That's dangerous. That's a dangerous game. That'll
Yeah,
sneak
believe
up
me,
on
I'm
you.
aware of the dangerous
You
game of
sure
playing
are,
with
aren't you?
likes and that is yeah, I'm very aware of that.
I am
You have to
astonished
set the
you
bar
let me get
high.
away with 50 likes.
I was very naive with Twitter at that time. I did
Whoa.
not know anything about Twitter. I was still relatively because okay, so here's the thing, right? I got my model, and my art mom asked me if I had a Twitter, and at the time I didn't. So I was like, crap, they need a Twitter now. I whipped one up, and I was like, here it is, whatever. And that was Winter's Twitter. That was back in like March of last year or whatever. And then I
Yeah.
didn't touch it for like 4 months
then
until I
here I
moved
am.
across the country. Oh, I didn't mean to go outside. And
Ah,
when I
it's fine.
moved across the country, I was like, well, now I have no excuse. I should just use social media. So I just
Yeah.
started using it more.
You came to
Anyway,
California.
so
You
I
became a
didn't
Californian with a social media.
Yes. I had no idea that being like, 50 likes, like, I didn't know. I had no idea that was gonna happen. Not a clue.
To be fair, I had already been on Twitter for several years by that point and had a couple hundred followers. Not a huge amount, but it's something.
Yeah, like, I had no clue. My other Twitter, my personal Twitter, has like a couple friends following it, and that's like it.
My
never
my
used it.
friend and roommate is also an artist with a sizable following, and she offered to do a little doodle, someone's character drinking milk if they participated, so that did influence things a little bit. So maybe I cheated a little bit. However, I have effectively affected your
The
career
odds
going
were-
forward.
The odds were stacked against me from the start.
Absolutely, yes. And here we are.
Yeah, it's fine. I just drink milk now. I have a whole
I'm so
brand built around
sorry.
it. Hey, there are
I'm
worse
not-
things. Again, I've said this before about the nickname. Dude, there are so many worse things out there.
It's true.
I'm okay with this.
It's very true. I'm very proud of the heights you've reached since then. You've become a fantastic streamer, a good friend. You've met a lot of very amazing people. Very proud of the progress you've made. And also,
Thank
you drink more milk than you did before, and that has nothing to do with any of the rest of it.
fucking hate the amount of milk I drink now. The real milk I drink now, I should say. Oat milk and stuff is cool.
Yeah, that's fine. I have thought about trying to release you from your curse, but I believe it is outside of my hands now.
I don't think there's anything that can be done. I am forever. I am doomed.
Yeah. You have it until you have to make like a twit longer, telling people, "Hey, I can't do this anymore."
Yeah,
And
my
people-
doctor has actually told me that I can no longer drink milk.
Yeah. It's like you people if they read that, they will probably respect that, right? But it's part of your brand now, I'm afraid.
Yep. It's okay.
Yeah. I don't regret what I've done, but I am sorry.
And that you know what? That's fair. Oh god.
Yeah.
What do we have? Spider?
Odor. Oh, right. I I got distracted again. So what I understand to be the full release update of Temtem is coming in early September, maybe mid-September.
Poopy. Okay, cool.
Would you have any interest of setting aside a day in that time, you know, job allowing, of just like, I don't know, running around and like seeing the new stuff? I imagine by
Yeah,
then we will
yeah,
have finished the
absolutely.
game.
Most likely, I would think that we are past. Yeah, I would assume as well. But either way,
Yeah.
yes, I would definitely be returning regardless. So yeah, 100%. Oh,
Hell yeah. Uh-oh.
bleep you butthole.
Oh, it killed itself too.
I
Oh, the
hate
experience for
everything.
Calibus.
That's fine. Not gonna
Alright,
make
you
it
go heal up.
there before. Yep, I knew it. Called it. You. God,
Yeah,
tripped
it's
down
just
an
a guy.
ant.
Yeah, you may want to put Coward's Cloak on him and just put something powerful up.
Yep. I didn't mean to use that move on you. I meant to use the computer move.
Hey, it's fine. I give him the goo.
Give her the goo.
Give him the goo. Oh, I meant to ask. Because I had to miss it. I don't remember why, but I had to miss it. How was your golf collab? Did you win?
No, I did not win. I don't think I won at any point. I actively threw. The same thing happens every single time I play that damn game. I'm always doing well in the first, like, 5 holes, and then the back half screws me. I do
Mario
okay in
Karted.
the mid, but then the back half just, the back half just literally screws me.
Yep.
But it was great. It was a lot of fun.
I'm glad. I saw when it was getting started, I saw the folks involved. Seemed lovely. I think I was doing something that same night. I wish I could have seen more. It's a rare treat when Jim gets involved because of his time scale.
It is, yes. Unfortunately being like 16, 20, 70 hour. I don't know how many hours it is. So many hours I had.
Yeah, it's a lot. I think it's close to 16, maybe.
Yeah, it's somewhere in that area. Being that many hours ahead makes it difficult to plan things. Unfortunately,
Yeah.
Like I could barely catch his streams at 4 a.m. Like tonight.
Yeah, that's a.
I'm going to bed like right after the stream, right? So I'm not catching that.
Yeah, I have been semi-privileged when my body decides to spontaneously just wake up at 7. That I've been able to catch like the tail end of some of his streams. If I am like on and watching the moment I get up, which I have been a couple times now. Lovely way to wake up in the morning. He's got a lovely voice. I've said that before.
Yes. Very much.
Yes. Lovely company. All of your art siblings that I am aware of are. There are some I wish I watched more often than I do. Sometimes,
honestly.
Sometimes time schedules just don't line up.
No,
That's just how it goes sometimes. Goodness knows it's hard enough to get 2 adults in the same room at the same time on a regular
Good
basis.
lord, tell me about it.
Getting 4 and it's impossible.
Yeah, any more than 4 and you're asking for chaos and schedule nightmare.
Big time. It's
I-
I was not aware that the spider could change type.
I was not either.
Sick.
Interesting. Wait, what is
Easy to beat, but
No, so we knew about the digi
Oh, sorry.
protection, right? Yeah. I don't know why.
What?
Yeah, you're good. It has digi protection. Remember? Sometimes
yeah.
a spider can have digi protection. Yeah.
that's
So I
right.
remember it had something that sucked, but I didn't realize. I didn't think it was that. Oh, you're mental.
Yes.
Okay.
Just a weird mental deer. I know we haven't done much more than just kind of walk around and fight. This is such a relaxing change of pace from the earlier parts of this week. Oh my god, I feel like I've been running around all over the place and I can finally sit down and just kind of zone out. You know?
Yes, it's nice to be able to just kind of not brain off per se, but brain
Yeah.
off.
It's
in
relaxing.
comparison.
It's not
Exactly.
high intensity. There's nothing gets lost if we lose. We can't lose. We're too powerful.
Exactly.
Last time we talked, I spoke about my foolish plans of like getting the Destiny season pass done in the time that it will end.
Yeah, how did that go?
I'm almost there. I've been
Oh.
managing to keep my schedule up, but I am realizing that this is exactly what defeated me last time as well. Because by the time I finish it, even if I am doing it at a reasonable and healthy pace, I get a little burnt out, and then I don't play the season following, and then I do it all over again. But I'm having fun now.
Oh, that's
I
good.
don't know if I can say the same thing in like 2 weeks, but I'm having fun now. But
Well, that's what's important, is that you're having fun in the moment, right?
exactly, and that's kind of most of what my free gaming time has gone into. If I have time alone, it's not difficult work, but it's a bit repetitive. There's not much other than to say that I'm doing daily quests in another game over and over again, and I miss being able to just kind of veg out and do this. Never mind that I totally could have ground levels this week and didn't. Oop. Uh-oh.
What's up?
Oh, did you disconnect?
Did you? I'm here. Did you disconnect?
I don't think I did, but the timer's ticking. Oh, never mind. That was my bad.
Oh, I think it's just choose target for you.
Yeah,
Pick
yeah.
one.
No, I zoned out a little bit too hard there.
It's
I
okay.
guess I didn't press the button hard enough. But yeah, no. This is for all the time we spent just kind of walking around and talking aimlessly. This is a time I very treasure in my week. 'Cause it's just chill.
It's very nice to be able to just relax and beat
Yeah.
up some Thames.
Yeah.
And not worry about anything else. Also, if we lose a battle or need to teleport, I don't have any money. I just remembered that. I have like 39 pencils.
I have 500 Pansuns, but I do have smoke bombs.
Cool.
I don't expect catastrophe to happen. But you know.
Nah, everything will be fine. Everything will be fine.
Yeah. Everything's great. crushing some spiders, attacking some babies.
Grumper's level 60. That's pretty. Oh.
Kind of pog.
That is very pog.
Can't wait for Grumper to get an electric ability.
You and me both. I had to actually. I should check. I haven't looked at his moves in a minute, so we can have something.
Can't be too long.
What do we
ago,
have
right?
here? Here you go. Have bunch. That was a mistake. Why didn't I do?
No, it's fine.
It's fine. Yeah, it's fine.
I'm about to spill goo on the robot.
Oh, you just gooed all over the robot spider.
Sometimes you gotta shoot your goo.
Oh, did you not do what you thought you were gonna do to this thing? Have some wins. Give me a breath. Consume.
So when are we doing a spaghetti mukbang?
Oh God, I had spaghetti for dinner last night. I mean,
Ooh,
tonight.
how was it?
It was good. I say that because I was slurping it earlier. Reminding me of it. Oh yeah, let me look and see if I have any electric moves. Squad Grumper. I need 2 now.
Ooh. I'm fairly certain electricity works against, like, mental. It definitely does against digital.
Yes, I believe you are correct.
And after
Cool.
that point,
That should
he's great.
fix Grumper. Yeah, so you just gotta get some levels under his belt, and Grumper's Gucci.
That should fix Grumper.
That should exactly. That will fix Grumper. That will make
You
him
look at that
poggers.
creature and the words that come out of your mouth are, I can fix him.
I can fix it. Trust me.
I can make him way
Watch
worse.
as I destroy this Hocus. Yes.
Honestly, yes. Look at that power.
Look at the power. All the grinding paid off. This thing was level like I don't know 40 something, like 42 I think when I pulled it out of the box earlier
God.
this week. Yeah, I've been grinding them up a little bit.
I'm proud of you.
Oh, is that why I'm not using this? Oh no, this only hits those 2. Of course I'm gonna do that then.
I'm sorry I didn't farm at all. I said I would and then I didn't.
Your 10s are like level 85. If you're not the one that needs to grind here.
You remember when we first started and it started with me grinding desperately to catch up with you?
Okay, yes, I do remember this. That was a long
I-
time ago.
That was a long time ago. That was like 6 months ago.
Yeah.
That was before my anniversary, and that was in February.
Yeah, exactly. It was a while ago. That was a hot minute ago.
God,
The point is, you were been higher than me since.
well, to be fair, some of the Thames I've been granted by our lovely viewers have been of a higher level than what is my standard, and when that happens, when you are alone in your level
Yo.
grinding, it is nice to
Yeah.
have one that's way higher, but they still get experience too.
Yeah. And then they just keep getting higher, and because
Yeah.
of the level differential, the others get higher too.
Yep.
Because it tries to make them in line or whatever, or that's like what it wants to do. So yeah.
Something like
tracks.
that, yeah. It's just that's just kind of how it worked out.
Don't. Okay.
Yeah, you good.
All right. Cool. I'm gonna kill them both. I think. Yeah, Pog.
Here's open. Hey, very nice. Oh. And then we go back to heal Grumper. Never mind. I
hate
got 2
this
levels
timeline.
from that.
I hate this timeline.
I think part of the problem is that you exhausted yourself.
Yeah, I need to not do that with that move. I forget how much like that uses in comparison to.
What do you have him equipped with?
Proteins.
Okay, that's fair.
That's why I don't want to give him the coward's cloak. And why I've been
Yeah.
putting it on.
I ask because I wonder if chamomile, or not chamomile, bait, would allow you to use your moves without exhausting yourself. I guess chamomile would too.
Oh, maybe. He also could use some more stamina. Like, those thunder moves of his are, like, huge stamina cost.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. I wonder if I could figure out which critters around here give stamina when you defeat them.
Oh, yeah, that matters.
A little bit. I mean, that's what the proteins are for, after all.
Right.
And that's easy to find in the Tem book, but I haven't looked in a long time. We'll figure that out. It's definitely in the realm of, like, min-maxing, and you could probably just feed him fruit if you have fruit lying around.
I'm pretty sure I've stuffed him full of fruit already.
Yeah, he's like a stuck pig.
Yeah. Or at least all the fruit that I had.
It's worth remembering that if he does have his TVs, I think those are, if they're full, the protein does nothing for him.
Okay.
I don't know what the maximum is for TVs. I think it's like 700 total between all stats.
Okay, well, it's definitely not that.
Okay. 500 is the
Um,
maximum per stat, but like you can only get maybe one stat at 500.
Gotcha.
Everything else is really low. I don't know like how much it matters either. I'm sure it matters in like the incremental sense, but I don't know if it's gonna save him, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean.
Additionally, if you have learning aids, the consumable experience boost, you could do that.
No, well, I have one maybe.
I mean, this is the time to use it. We're grinding.
Good point.
Pow.
Right in the kisser.
And you get shrunk. Small boy.
Oh, nice.
Yay. I'll let you decide whether or not to use that.
Huh? Oh, the learning aid. Good idea.
If you want to.
I'm checking for. No, you're right. I should. Might as well. We're here.
Yeah. It's
This
time
is.
for it.
You're right. We are grinding. This is literally the time.
Yeah. I've done the same for Calibus, so it's like I'm doing the same thing. Yes, I love that we use our timed experience boosts and then don't find anything as we run around. All right. All right. So, wild chat. I don't. Should I ask this? I don't know if it matters. It's my show. I decided that it doesn't matter. Who you been watching lately? If you've had chance to watch other streams. I know you've been a semi-busy boy.
I usually lurk in the art fam.
Yeah.
Any of them are streaming. Tia.
Yep.
I assume you meant Twitch, I guess.
Yeah,
'Cause
I mean,
I haven't watched anything on YouTube, to be honest, in forever. Oh, I need to pick a move.
That's fair.
Oh, I was the wrong move. Oh, well, whatever, it's fine.
it's fine. I got Hezra.
You'll kill it, exactly. Yeah, on Cyber, who else have I been watching? Yeah, really just the usual suspects, you know, Remy and stuff. My friend Dragon Spit. Yeah, just the people I like normally watch. I don't know. I don't really branch out.
That's fair. When are any of your art family partner status?
No. No, I don't. Honestly, when was the last time I watched a partnered streamer? I guess okay, I guess I lurk in like okay, that's not true. I lurk in like Aqua FPS and Pestely's chats sometimes. I don't really do a lot of chatting though. It's usually just I'm usually just watching because I like watching them. And whatever they're just like I like watching Aqua do dumb things in Tarkov and dying because he's not. I mean, he's decent at the game, but you know, it's fun to watch him be goofy and silly.
Of course. You used to mod for Custard? Is his name?
I do still mod for I do still mod for Custard. I just have not watched him in a hot minute. I have not been because he does a lot of literally. You know, he played when I started modding for him. He was a big Siege streamer. And I was back when I was pretty active in the Siege community. And then he switched to GTA RP, which I was attached to for a while, and then I was like, you know what? I'm too attached to this. It's time to step back.
That's fair.
And so I was still watching for a while, but then yeah, I don't know. I haven't felt like watching in a while, and that's all I have not watched in like the last 2 months or so. I would say.
All right. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that.
No, I occasionally lurk, you know, just to peek in, but it has been a little bit. I was lurking the other day for unbanned requests because those are always funny, but yeah.
Oh man, I wish I modded for someone with unbanned requests.
Unbanned requests are freaking hilarious. My favorites are the ones that I have two favorites actually. First is when I ban, not me specifically, but when a mod bans someone because someone put ban me in the chat, right?
Yeah.
And then their response in the unbanned request is usually, I didn't think I'd get banned.
Well, what did you think was gonna happen?
Exactly. That just makes me laugh a lot because of that. I always think of the Pika O. I'm like, oh, like shock. And then my other
you earned
favorite
it yourselves.
is as you know, as a streamer, there are you know, sometimes when you just really are in not a great mood, let's say, and someone's driving you nuts and you just want to get rid of them, you want them gone, you don't want to look at their name in chat for whatever reason. They don't even have to be doing anything crazy. They could just be doing just memeing or trolling. You just want them banned or whatever. So you ask your mod to ban them. Those are my other favorites, where I put in the mod comments, Custard told me to, and it's usually just because the person said like something weird, like not weird necessarily. Okay, so for example, when he plays Call of Duty Warzone, right, he does not use a square minimap. We have a lot of people that come in and say if you use a square minimap, you'll see more. So he had me banned. Every person that suggested it that came into chat. So there was a stream where I banned like 40 people because that's all they did was come into chat and say that. So we got to the unbanned request for that, and he's like, "Why are all these people banned?" And then yeah, that makes me laugh.
No, I can appreciate that 100%. I know other people who have done basically the same thing with people backseating in Elden Ring. Just like I don't want to hear this stuff that you're telling me. I haven't gotten there yet.
Yep.
And then just a swath of ban.
Yep. So
sometimes it's what it takes to make your content space good.
Yes, exactly, and it is perfectly okay to do it, but it is always very funny when we get to those in the unbanned requests, and then yeah, sometimes they get let back in.
Yeah,
depends.
I didn't think I'd really get banned.
Those ones don't usually get let back in. I just killed Grumper. I'm pretty sure because that wasn't.
You sure did. 100%.
Fuck.
Gotta give that boy a focus sash.
Flippers.
You're doing great. I appreciate your care and consideration.
I'm trying very hard. I need to go back to doing what I was. I alt-tabbed to do this and then I got distracted. Was gonna download a beep and then bind it to a mouse button. To bleep over myself. I don't know how well it's gonna work.
Do you have a foot pedal? Have we talked about this before?
No, I don't. I don't know, but I really think I need one. There are so many instances. Like, I was applying for jobs too, and there were a couple of jobs that said you need a foot pedal for this job, and I'm like, crap, that's a decent idea.
Yeah. I use one. I've used one for a long time. I've infected almost everyone I know into getting one. It's just the most convenient thing in the world. I interact with a lot of like digital artists who like to chat in Discord, but as a result, they can't do push to talk because they're doing art, and
Oh my
it's
gosh, a great idea.
annoying to stop every time. But you do it with your feet, and you're great.
I was playing golf with your friends the other day, and I had to use push to talk for a little bit, and I ended up binding it to select on my controller, and it wasn't terrible, but a pedal would have solved that problem.
Yeah, I am talking to you right now with a single toe. Yeah, and
All right,
and like
I'm
it.
convinced.
There you go. It's so useful. It's very easy. If you have carpet, it gets maybe a little bit complicated, but you'll get used to it.
Yeah, whatever. I'll figure it out.
Yeah, it just kind of slides. But like I've known VTubers in the past, some I won't name, who have used foot pedals because you can get them in like sets of like 3 and sometimes even 5 if you shell out like big bucks. And just bind them to expressions so they can just like do that at all time, and they're just performing with the whole body.
Smart.
It's insane.
Actually.
Yeah.
That's incredible. I like that.
Yeah, big
What should I
recommend.
play?
If you want a recommendation, I can send you an Amazon link and you can throw it on your throne.
I was already opening up Amazon to do exactly that.
Yeah.
That's I think a foot pedal is something that it sounds useful.
Yeah, it's the next evolution, communicating with your feet. All of this spawned out of like knowing someone in my old WoW raiding guild who used a Rock Band like drum kit pedal and plugged it into his USB and managed to get it to work for his push to talk. And he's like, "Yeah, I can tank while talking because I don't have to use my hands."
Use ours for that.
Yeah, I don't know how hard it is to like macro it in, but like pretty much any foot pedal you buy online will have like a step-by-step guide.
Oh,
I
cool.
I have mine set to insert because it seems to be a button that is used in no games ever. Works great. Except when
I
I'm
can't think of
typing.
a single game. Works great except when you're typing.
Yeah, because insert just screws with your typing a lot. Almost every
true.
time if I'm holding this down and I'm about to type in chat, it will like weirdly copy paste the last thing I have. Don't know why. It's neither copy or paste, but I don't really understand how the insert button works to begin with.
No, sometimes I know it fixes issues in Word when I have or when I'm typing backwards or some crap.
Yeah, something like that.
Well, that's a really strong Valar. Valiar?
It is.
Whatever. I should have healed. Oh well.
Yeah, it'll be okay.
Probably.
Yeah. Yeah, you'll be okay.
Yeah, it's fine.
But yeah, next step in your endeavors. Oh no, Grumper, no!
No, we're not fine. God
I'm so sorry.
damn it. Not your fault. It's my fault.
Anyway, we'll be evolving your setup. You'll be entering the next stage of high performance gaming with your feet.
I put the description for the foot pedal as foot communication.
American foot sign language.
AFL. AFSO? AFSO.
Hafsel. Yeah, speaking of gamer, I don't know if I told you, I finally hooked up LEDs to my desk after waiting for years.
Oh, nice.
I feel like the ultimate gamer. I could no scope an ant from across the field, I swear. In reality, it's because like the area around my desk is extremely poorly lit. I have so many things obscuring the nearest light from every single direction. And now my eyes aren't constantly fatigued from trying to make things out on bright screen in darkness.
Oh, yes, that's good. I game in a very well lit room.
I envy
I'm
you.
I'm very light focused. Like if there's no light, like I will actively get out of my seat to make sure there's more light in the room.
I was about to make a demonstration, but I just realized that, like, doing so would probably make the dog start barking like crazy.
Mm.
But, when you have children in your life, you make certain sacrifices for your
Right.
personal space. One of which is that we have a closet door pinning a baby containment gate against a couch so he can't get out of his play area. And that closet door is not tied to anything. It's not on hinges. It's just there because it's tall and heavy.
Fair enough.
Just keeps him from climbing out. That's it.
Yep.
But this is right next to my desk. So, like, it makes this pocket where light from the nearest light is partially obscured, and breeze from the air conditioner is obscured.
Oh no.
So I sit in this hot, dank corner.
Oh no.
And now it's slightly less dank because I've got gamer lights. I feel like I'm evolving into an inventive and creative creature.
Alright, we gotta get you a fan now to redirect some wind over there. Some airflow.
I do have a small fan. I'm astonished nobody's heard it over the mic yet because it's not quiet.
I've never heard it over the mic.
Thank God. But it is one of the few privileges of having my big old gamer chair break not too long ago. Is that the one I'm using right now has a mesh back. So I just point the fan at my back and I'm not sweating so much anymore in the heat. Fun fact, point a fan at your back and you won't die in the summer.
You know, that makes sense actually.
Yeah. If I could get, like, a pillow to put in the freezer and then put that behind me, that's the only thing I'd ever do for the rest of my life. But it's not socially accepted to put your pillows in the freezer.
Yet.
You know what? You're right. Maybe we can be the trailblazers in this grand new economic turn.
Yeah, freezing your okay, so I'm already seeing a few problems with this what do you call it? Idea? For starters, I don't know about you, my freezer never has enough space for anything. It just always has things.
That is a concern, yes.
I don't think I'm fitting a freezer in there. I mean a pillow.
Yeah.
Maybe the freezer.
Yeah, no way in hell.
So while I do think that it would be a good and effective way at cooling your pillow before bed, I think unless you have one of those like big meat coolers in like your basement, you know, it's not happening.
Actually, no. Hear me out. Okay, so there's this. I gotta devote brain power into deciding which turn or which move I use. So there are these, like, you've been camping, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, so you can get these, like, pads and mats for camping mostly, that are made of a foam that kind of inflate themselves, and they flatten out. I don't know if this is something that you've experienced, but it's definitely a thing. It's kind of like memory foam, I guess. But if you just kind of let it sit out, it'll slowly inflate itself. Not huge, but it's something. What if we get these foam things, stack them up to about pillow size, vacuum all the air out of it so they're compact, stick them in the freezer, and when you're ready for bed, you go in there, you break the seal, they fill with air, and they become these fluffy, cold foam pads. Call me up, Shark Tank. I'm chumming the waters, baby.
Okay, you know what?
Bezos, you are not invited.
I'm laughing, but it's not a bad idea at all. I'm just laughing because it's really funny to think about.
It is still putting foam in your freezer and hoping that it feels good.
Yeah, exactly. Damn, that would work. I think that would work okay.
Yeah. The problem that I would have in our freezer in particular is that we have we buy a lot of fruit for the kids and the kids never eat all of them. So whatever we have left over we throw in the freezer for making smoothies later. So it's just kind of cold frozen fruit laying around. It's on trays and such, but also if I'm going to put a pillow in there, it's going to be
Yeah, you don't
at
want
least
it to
lightly
just,
touched by bananas.
Yeah, and you don't want that.
No.
You don't want banana pillow.
No.
You just want
Well,
cold pillow.
exactly. I don't know, maybe you'll get sweet dreams of eating your pillow.
Maybe, actually, maybe.
Nickelodeon tried and failed to get smell-o-vision. I'm going to the next step, baby. I'm going for smello lucid dreaming. We'll start off with a service where you tell us your address and we break in the middle of the night and spray nice-smelling sprays near your nose. When you smell gingerbread, you know that you're dreaming.
So you know we're coming.
Yeah. We're the reverse Sandman.
What a terrible thing to be, though. Oh no.
It would be just sneak into people's houses and spray Febreze on them. As a subscription service. Boom, there we go. We're gonna demolish HelloFresh as a brand and then take their name over. It'll be Hello
Okay
Fresh with a question mark. We're gonna tap into that latent, poorly sleeping millennial economic niche.
I think it could work out in our favor.
Yeah, absolutely.
Alright, let me use mud shower there.
Ooh, that worked better than I would expect.
Nice.
Oh, and you're gonna die.
To it. Oh, please keep me alive.
Stay up.
Yes, stay up.
Grumper, stay up.
No.
No! What a tragic creature.
It's my fault for exhausting it.
I don't think he even wants to stay alive. I'm not seeing a lot of
Sadly, I think
confidence in
you're right.
Grumper.
I'm not either. Well, stinky
boy.
stinky boy, stinky penis thing, because that's what it used to look like. Can I say, you know what? I'm sorry. I should not have. I didn't even think about it.
What?
I hate everything. I'm gonna go cry. Because he evolves from Grumble, which looks like a little... Yeah.
Yeah, he sure does. It does not look like they are siblings.
No. No, they don't look related whatsoever, actually. In fact, it looks more like Calibur than it looks more like Grumble. to be
Honestly,
honest with
yes.
you. But what am I stuck against? There we go.
The box. Uh-oh. Now you're okay. Uh-oh.
Nah, it's fine.
Yay, fine.
It's all fine.
Oh.
Still fine.
If you want to swap out Grumble this turn, I
Yep,
wouldn't blame you.
What's the plan there?
clean up house. Taking it easy. What, you think you can punch a cat?
How dare you? How dare you try? Use technology. Oh wait, you can't. You're not smart enough. Oh.
Yeah,
died
ant.
Before I could.
Also, you can't
Prove
use
you
the
wrong.
garden hose. I keep healing after every round, even if I don't need to. I don't know why.
Well, I was gonna say it's to restore your PP, but this isn't Pokemon. This is Temtem.
Yeah, exactly.
You need to do that.
No, not at all. I'm just being a darned fool. Oh, this'll be easy. Whoop! I hit the wrong button. I almost ran
You can't
away.
hit back.
My roommate's eating food and now I'm hungry.
It's back.
It feels weird to eat on stream. You know what? No, it doesn't. I am gonna get a snack. I'll be right back.
Shut up. Chat room. Our return has the Thames. Welcome back, Joe. We are temming. Leshii stepped away for a snack.
And
I
then
guess I should pick a move.
I came back because I got distracted for a sec. I'll be right back again.
Good. Have a sip. Okay. Oh, I need to fill water up soon. Oh yeah, we're just grinding right now. Chilling. Though honestly, we probably could challenge the guy tonight. Oh, do I want to think about how I gotta rotate out? Oh god. That fight is gonna be something else. Let me tell you. Ugh. All grind stream, maybe. Like I said, that guy, the amount of like mind games you have to play against that final fight.
I'm back. I
Welcome
got
back.
pretzels.
I have Cheez-Its.
Oh. Howdy, Joe. Welcome back. I mean, we can maybe at least try to take him on one time before we go. I think you have too little money to lose anything,
Yeah, I
except
think so.
items, I guess.
That's what I was saying. Like, Grumple's 65 now. Like, it's getting there.
That's the thing, though, is like he's like 90 to 95, and that's why it's getting so like hard.
True.
If it wasn't for the time limit, I'd be okay with it, but it's the time limit
You know,
that makes
yeah,
it really
you're
hard.
right. It's a dang time limit.
If it wasn't for the time limit, we'd do it the first chance we had, because we had him on the ropes.
We did. We had him very much on the roof, and then the tower fell out beneath us.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you little poopy head.
Oh. I'm so sorry.
Wasn't paying attention. I didn't notice his health was low. That's my bad.
It might be time for the coward's cloak.
Ah, the proteins. All right.
It'll be good for him.
I know.
He was too young to be juicing. He's
Gotta
just
get
a
a
wee
few more
lad.
years under his belt. All right.
Yep.
Dead rat.
Yeah, check out Grumval's TVs and see how they're going. You can decide whether to Coward's Cloak him or not.
I mean, I don't know. These TVs are red, so...
How many of them are over 100?
1, 2, 3, 4.
That's not bad. That's pretty good.
Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna grab a water real quick.
Okay.
Turns out not having water on hand while you just eat dry pretzels. Kinda rough.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But I'm back now.
I'll go back.
This is wild, you're the only person on Twitch who is live among the people you follow. When we started playing Temtem, the like in-game counter showing who's playing Temtem on Twitch only showed us too. I don't know if it's like a dead time or maybe servers are down, but like we're in it, baby. We're top of the list.
Even so even my like, I mean, I follow a lot of people, but like even the amount of people that would normally be live at this time is pretty light. for
Yeah,
me
I mean,
to-
when we usually finish, we kind of struggle to find people to raid into. Winter, do you know any Star Trek lore?
I sure know nothing about Star Trek. Literally.
I mean this in no way as like pinning you to the wall or anything, but did you follow like any of the Star Trek talk we did over like the first half of tonight's stream and like Saturday?
No, on Saturday. I don't know what I was doing on Saturday. And today I was dealing with some.
That's
My
fair.
partner and I are planning a trip back to the east, so I was dealing with that for most of the afternoon.
Ooh. Will you? So this is. I can't make this request easily. Are you flying or are you driving?
Flying.
Okay. So maybe this won't work. I know that driving is like a 6-day thing, minimum.
Yeah. Yeah, sure is.
I was gonna ask if you'd bring some of the Mayor's Own marinara sauce back, but I think you'd have to mail it.
I think I would have to mail it. Oh, I forgot I had a learning aid in the first place.
Yeah.
Oh, I have a second one. Heck yeah.
Yeah, do it. Give him that juice.
Good.
Hi, Maya.
Yeah,
Welcome
really,
in.
jeez. Hi, Maya.
And thank you for the follow. You caught us on a slightly low energy night as we just grind and do what we need.
Yeah, she knows what I'm about.
Yeah. Talking a little bit about Star Trek lore because of my sponsor, who has a chatbot so aggressive that you'll see it in a sec. Nope, there we go. But yeah, on Saturday we discussed some of the more outlandish Star Trek things. Fun fact, one of the movies centers around a space bomb that is, or some sort of machine that floats from planet to planet, checking to see if it has whales on it, and if there are no whales on the planet, it will destroy the planet. So they have to, because whales are already extinct on Earth in Star Trek times, they have to go back in time and get a whale and bring it forward in time to convince the machine not to blow up the Earth. Pretty wild.
That is incredibly wild.
Mm-hmm.
That's hilarious.
There was one episode, I believe I was told, where like the captain and some stray person get like crashed on an island, or no, they're somewhere too deep in space and they want to go home, so they go into like even faster than ever before light speed, right? And they go so
Super
fast.
light speed.
They go so fast that they devolve into reptilian creatures, like salamanders. They were described to me. Crash into a planet, and then just kind of sit there as salamander creatures for a while. They have salamander babies, and then the rest of the crew comes and picks them up and fixes them. And the rest of the crew just doesn't tell them that they have salamander babies. Those are just left on the planet, and they never talk about it again.
Wha-
Yeah. Hi, Sir Westy. Welcome in. You caught us at an interesting time. I hope you're having a good night.
Hello, Sir Westy.
I'm not a big Trekkie, but the facts that I've learned, especially the more outlandish ones, have made me feel joy.
That's actually crazy.
Yeah. There's a fair number of other ones, but those two stand out in my mind.
That's a rat.
There was the time that one of the most popular characters apparently just gets hit in the back by a falling barrel in, like, what is effectively just a worksite accident. Breaks his spine or something like that. But he's one of the Klingons, so he's very much about the warrior's pride and honor and such. And he refuses to, like, bear with the possibility that he could be paralyzed for life, and comes to his own son with a knife and says, "You have to kill me, boy." And of course this gets interrupted, and apparently they replace his spine with this new bionic, like, experimental spine technology, and then he's fine for the rest of his life. Because it's
That
kind of a
sounds
crazy thing to
wild.
ask your son to kill you because you got a worksite injury. Have a good lurk, Maya. Hope you have a good time.
Oh, thanks, man.
But these things keep happening.
Don't
People
these
keep
nuts
telling
fail?
me these facts, and they don't feel like they add up to anything, but they're crazy.
They don't need. They're crazy. That's all you need.
Yeah. Like every third fact that they tell me is about like one of their machines failing in some capacity. And it's like, what? These keep happening. These are clearly the least reliable machines that have ever been invented. Why do you still use them? But they're still industry standard. Teleporters, they make fused people all the time. They make weird clones all the time. The VR room makes like self-aware AI at times and like traps people in nightmare scenarios all the time. Why do you have these?
Why is that commonplace technology then?
Exactly.
Shouldn't they like? Okay, making it commonplace is fine, but like, have these people never heard of patching or bug fixing?
Yep, never. Apparently in later series, they kind of drift away from that a little bit. I'm sure it still happens, but they drift away from it a little bit.
That's
But
so.
it's fair, right? Because when you have this nightmare dimension in a VR room, you can have any story you want to tell because you can just say, "Oh, it's in the VR room."
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
And
sure you
it
can
doesn't
have
matter how
anything
nightmarish it
happen.
is. Very easy for like explaining away outlandish ideas. You want to go to the Wild West? Go to the VR room. You want to go to an alternate timeline? Go to the VR room.
Damn, Star Trek is wild. I feel like I know less about Star Trek than I did before. If that makes sense.
I feel much the same way, and I've spent 4 hours already talking about it. Joe says that when the guy came to his son and said, "You have to kill me," his son was like 5.
God, that board. Oh my god, okay.
You have to preserve my honor. You have
Didn't
to
mean
defeat
attack
me.
that one. Oh well. Right? Quick, 5-year-old son, here's a knife. Take me down.
You have to be the warrior now. You have to be strong.
Time to grow up.
There's an episode of Voyager where a character's lungs are stolen by an alien species that requires constant organ transplants. They hook him up with holographic lungs as a quick fix. What is that fix?
Okay, hold on. Can we back up a moment? What the heck is a holographic lung?
Right?
How does that even work? Your lung needs to be whole? Like, what? How do you have a hologram?
Right?
How does... How... What? So are holograms in Star Trek physical things that can, like... Like, do they
I
have
do not
mass?
know. I have no idea. It only works when they're on the ship. Okay. Well,
Okay.
congratulations, you're a trucker forever now.
Okay, so it has mass while they're on the ship, then.
They
So
are
they're, like,
physical things,
actual
yes.
physical things. Okay.
Okay.
Interesting. That's incredible.
That is. Okay, so I guess this is the same series that, like, at the same time. You remember the whale movie I talked about?
Yes.
They created transparent aluminum to make a tank for the whale. Because that's future technology. It's metal, but you can see through it. A holographic lung, I guess, is just like the next logical step.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Oh, whoever reached level 5 just now, welcome in. Welcome to the crew. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Transparent metal exists now. What? What?
Really?
I don't know if I believe that. The Doctor in Voyager is a hologram. Alright, that checks
Oh.
out.
Oh.
Well, I guess, like, they do have the holodeck, which is literally just the VR room I've mentioned before. And it just, like, simulates space and scenarios. Semi-intelligently. Like, heavy on the semi-intelligent. And that's all physical, so I guess they figured out how to make light physical. What do you mean they actually created transparent aluminum because of Star Trek? I need a source for that. Put that in Discord.
Uh-huh.
What?
Neat. That's
How are
cool.
we not using transparent aluminum constantly? That sounds amazing. Tom Paris was all, but holograms are just light trapped in an energy matrix. They can't replace actual matter, and then the doctor slapped him. It's pretty good. There's so many things about Star Trek that I've come to learn that I like, but I do not know if it's enough to make me dive into the entire show.
Certainly sounds like I would have a good time.
I've been recommended Deep Space Nine, specifically that series. I don't know, maybe I'll watch it and let you know how it is. There's Q, which is basically a god who just harasses Picard for fun. He just shows up and antagonizes him and puts him in, like, moral quandaries as a hobby. His name is just Q. He apparently comes from an alternate universe or something, where everyone's Q.
Everyone.
He might be gay, we're not sure. He might be omnipotent, I'm not sure. He's a superior being, and he just thinks Picard is kind of a dick. Aluminum oxynitride. I hope I said that correctly.
I mean, I don't know. But sounds to me right.
Yeah. Q trapped Picard and the bridge crew in Robin Hood once. Picard was Robin. Transparent aluminum. Hate this, but riot shields for police. Yeah, that checks out.
Yep.
All right, I looked it up real quick. Aluminum oxynitride is a transparent ceramic composed of aluminum, oxygen, and nitrogen. Optically transparent in the near ultraviolet, visible in midwave light, blah 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 blah. It's transparent. 4 times as hard as fused silica glass, 85% as hard as sapphire, and 100%, 115% as hard as magnesium. That doesn't matter.
Sir, is having a sip.
Yeah, this is real as hell.
Crazy.
It's see-through, it's lightweight, it's resistant to rust and radiation.
Damn.
It might be
Radiation
bulletproof.
too?
Yeah. Because it's non-reactive.
Yeah.
Blast resistant, maybe bulletproof to a degree. Huh. Well, that's nuts. Star Trek is why cell phones flipped for the longest time. That's true. That's true. Cell phone manufacturers are dweebs.
Yep.
And they made the Motorola Razr, and it's been all downhill since there. Fun Leshii lore fact, I've lost 7 Motorola Razrs to the ocean.
That's a lot.
It sure is, and it got expensive eventually.
That's a lot. How did you lose 7 to the ocean?
Well, for one thing, they're as fragile
Okay,
as glass.
Yeah, but... how?
2, we live by the coast.
Okay, yes.
3, they have a slim profile, so it's kind of easy to forget that they're there sometimes.
Okay, true.
I may be fudging the numbers a little bit. I don't know if it's above 7 or below 7, but that's about the average that I recall. The first time I think maybe it wasn't actually in the ocean, but it was like raining and it soaked into my pocket and then it died. So I got it replaced. This was as a teenager, so my parents are doing all of this. Thanks, Mom and Dad. Next one, school trip to the ocean. I get kind of pushed in. I don't have enough time to tell anyone that I have my phone in my pocket. Instantly, my phone dies, because that's what happens. I get it replaced. Fun fact, we live by the coast, so like a quarter of all school trips in any way go to the ocean.
Oh yeah, fun fact, we went to the beach, what, twice a year?
Yeah.
Some crap like that? I don't
If
know.
not more. I had
Not
one of
more,
my
yeah.
internships by the coast, so I had plenty of time.
Yeah.
You know, I had my phone replaced. We went to another trip. I forget that it's in my pocket again. I go out into the ocean of my own accord. My pocket gets soaked. I come out, and it's like, ah, god damn it. Get it replaced again. Repeat throughout, whether it is either in a pool or like in the actual ocean proper or in the rain, of just me either forgetting that I have my phone in my pocket or people getting me wet without asking and my phone dying as a result. Up to and
tracks.
possibly further than 7 times.
Honestly, that all tracks. That all makes sense to me.
Yep. But the vast majority were in the ocean.
I hadn't really thought about the amount of times that we had to go to the beach. until you put it into. We went like literally twice a year or more. It was
Minimum.
crazy.
Twice a year minimum. And it wasn't always for the same reason, and it wasn't always for the same beach, so it still felt like variety. But it's still just going to the ocean because that is what, like,
Yeah.
60% of our space, our state's like land space is coastline.
Yeah. Actually, though.
So somewhere out there, there's a small pile of Motorola razors with my name on them, waterlogged to hell, inaccessible, and it's all the fault of Star Trek. Sometime past all of that is when I got my first like smartphone, so that they would at least be slightly more durable. Yes, it was made out of glass. No, it was not actually more durable. But I'm fairly certain that they made Motorola razors out of paper mache. So it was an upgrade, if small. Prior to that, I had a small Nokia flip phone, which wasn't, like, bulletproof like the old chunky ones, but was still sturdy. And I missed that.
I am having anything crazy phone related. Had some cheap pay per minute or whatever stuff.
Mm-hmm. I mean, there was once a time where I thought it would be fun to have a burner phone. I was 16 and didn't do anything even remotely illegal. I didn't tell anyone the number because I thought it would be fun if it was a secret, and then nobody called me because I didn't tell anyone the number. I filed it away in like a drawer in my room and forgot about it. It has maybe 12 minutes on it.
Maybe someone will call it one day. That little burner. That no one has the number to.
I hope so. I'm sure that the battery's dead, but I hope so.
What?
Oh.
There's a chest here.
Oh, in the corner?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can get a move from it.
Yeah, I just did it by accident. It's like, wait, what? How are we supposed to find? Like, what if I just did that by accident?
I had a feeling, and I did it earlier. I didn't want to tell you about it because I wanted to see how long it would take you to find it.
Just like walked up to it, pressed it by accident.
But like, I've seen other people playing this game, and they'll just start checking like trash bins, and they'll get stuff. And I have to wonder how much we've missed just because we didn't root through the garbage.
You think gosh, Pokemon trained me for this. I should have known.
Pokemon trained us for this as kids, but they don't really do that much in the more recent games. To be fair, in the more recent games, it's all been in a field, lying on the ground under trees.
Yeah, you're right. They haven't really done that. I hadn't really thought about that.
Yeah. They're stealing our childhood, right out of our garbage.
My nostalgia. I'm withering away without it.
I remember when we used to go dumpster diving for evolution stones.
I remember when you could find actual leftovers in the trash.
I found a thunderstone behind the 7-Eleven.
Oh, God.
Oh, shit, I don't... Oh, oops.
That was me, what? Sorry, my bad. I didn't mean to.
Yeah. Gosh, Winter, stop swearing on my show.
I know,
My
sorry.
show.
Yeah, we did, kind of.
I meant to ask...
Not a streamed show, but the show has no script.
Yeah.
It's all improv.
Yeah, welcome to Whose Line Is It Anyway, streaming edition.
Yeah, basically.
I meant to ask, how is D&D going? Has Silas died again yet?
No, he has not died again yet, not for lack of trying on the enemies and/or our own parts, because Lord knows we've gotten him pretty low again. He has not died, however, but it has been going good.
Do you think Verendil would be upset if you shared the tale of your journeys here?
I don't think so. He said, yeah, I don't really think so. We haven't really done anything too crazy, TBH. Besides Silas dying.
Of course.
Well, I guess he did die to cleanse. We were cleansing a house from a ghost or something. I don't know.
Yeah, it's just like Phasmophobia. It's fine.
Exactly. We were basically playing Phasmophobia, but in D&D, and then Silas's character died. You know, just like in Phasmophobia, when you start the hunt, like someone's gonna die. It generally happens. It's to be expected.
Yeah.
But you know, we did still kill. Unlike Phasmophobia, where you can't fight back, we could. So we beat the shit out of the ghost and killed it.
Good.
And, ghost died. And the house that we were clearing out collapsed in on itself. And the issue we were sent to resolve was resolved.
Hey.
And now what are we doing now? We escorted someone to a town, only to decide to continue escorting them to a different town.
As one does,
so
the
yeah.
first one isn't good enough.
Basically, we determined that the first one was not going to be safe enough, so we are going to take them elsewhere. I don't know if I've mentioned this. My frog is a fighter.
Oh.
Specifically, I'm a Rune Knight fighter, which Rune Knights are really cool. Because they get giant, right? And they start getting like giant like stuff, and they're kind of like based in that. My frog can literally become giant. I have giant form or whatever.
Thank God, a real hero for the people.
Myself twice a day. So yeah, I can become a big froge.
I love it.
Yeah, big fan of this character. That's what I'm getting at. But yeah, honestly, we haven't done too much. That's really it. Like we have not gotten up to a lot.
Who do you think's going to die next?
I think it'll be between me, Silas, and Tia.
Silas seems predisposed.
Of the three of us, I don't know. It's really tough to pick between Silas and Tia. See, okay, I have way more health than the two of them, but the reason that I'm on the list is because I have terrible. I don't hit half the time because I roll so poorly, and Verendil rolls very well against me, so I take a lot of damage. So that's why I'm on the list. Like in 2 hits, I was not even 2 hits. 1 hit, I was at half my HP. In the last encounter we were in. Yeah, it was rough. Although I have leveled up since then, so I have a little bit more. Regardless, I think it's between Silas and T. I hate to say Silas.
I mean, he seems prone
but
to
I'm
it.
gonna say Silas. I won't talk too much about his character because I don't know how much he wants me to share. But his new character is very fun. On several instances, the character has not called us out per se, but made mention to the fact that we have not healed them. Keep in mind, this is not because we don't want to heal him. We don't have any healers. Like, Arbor is our healer. So, if Arbor can't heal him, he can heal. Anyway, I think it's very, very fun. I look forward to seeing how it progresses, and I will definitely be able to tell you more eventually. But like I said, we haven't really done a whole lot yet. No, things are still happening.
Fair. And you play what, once a month or twice a month?
No, we have missed a few sessions for various reasons, but we've been trying to meet every week.
I mean, you got a pretty big group. You're bound to miss some.
There's one here too.
Apparently.
Are there any more chests in these flippin' rooms? Apparently,
there's one over here, but I didn't get anything from it.
Oh.
Oh.
I just
there is
did.
something
I have
here.
smoke bombs. Let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah, we meet once a week. We play for about 3 hours or so.
That's not
like
bad.
I said, there are sometimes exceptions for various reasons. Someone's tired, etc.
I mean, you all got a big group. It's hard to get that many people in a room at the same time.
Yeah, exactly. So that's why we haven't made it too far, even though it's been a little bit.
There are certain expectations, especially for groups of more than like 4 people total. A lot of the time, it's just like, oh, it's hard to make time,
Yes.
especially on a weekly schedule. God knows it's amazing that I've managed to keep a schedule, like, I wouldn't say schedule. I've been able to keep regular times for more than a month now. And I'm one adult.
Yeah, doing it for just oh my, what did we trip on? Spiders. Doing it for just one person is a nightmare. So yeah, adding many more people into that, and it just gets harder and harder.
Mm-hmm.
It's worth it, obviously.
Oh, of course. You're spending
But,
time with
yeah.
your friends, that's worth it to begin with.
Yes, exactly.
But sometimes day jobs and fatigue and illness don't really care if you're having fun with your friends.
Yeah, sometimes all those things just want to punch you in the face, and you know, you can get effed.
Whoa.
Yeah, hardcore.
He recycled your
Wait.
venom.
It. Oh, nice. Not that.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, I beat it up.
Yeah. But yeah, I always love hearing about your tales. It seems like you're rarely up to good.
That is not inaccurate. I am. How do I put this in? How did my mom say it? I stir the pot. There we go.
There you go.
She says that without calling it, something else. Yeah, I stir the pot a little bit. You know, I do a little trolling.
Yeah, here and there.
I'm always trying to cause chaos or do something a little goofy, a little out of the ordinary. Because I don't like to.
A little
I
something
don't like
quirky
to be too
about you.
serious. Yeah, I don't like to be too serious with that stuff. Like I know that's some people's jive, and all power to them, if it is. But I like to have, quirky, goofy fun.
Fun? Ugh.
I know, cringe.
Give me spreadsheet.
I probably should tone down the meaning a little bit, though. But yeah. I
Everyone's.
do have fun. Nah, last time, what did I do last session? Do you know the BTTV emote pants grab?
Yes.
Yeah, last time I pants grabbed as I... I don't even remember the exact... I pants grabbed as I killed something or something like that. Yeah, I said pants grabbed and then stabbed it because it hit me and then said something and I retaliated with pants grab. Literally saying pants grab and that, yeah. So maybe I could meme a little less.
I desperately hope that if your frog dies, you make a next character that is like a pixie rogue or something, and the pixie's name is Twitch, and you only speak in emote names.
I think Varendil would kill me. But I kinda dig it.
If that doesn't work, wait until he does a Shadowrun game where you can absolutely do that.
Oh my god, I want to play a Shadowrun game. First of all, I want to, generally speaking, play Shadowrun. Like, it's something I've always been interested in.
Yeah.
I know it's like one of those big, complex ones that people say you should avoid, but whatever.
I mean, if it's fun, do it. I played
Exactly.
Exalted. I can't fault anyone for playing Shadowrun.
Yeah. Oh, my learning aid wore off. F.
Yeah.
Either way, I actually do not know if Froge dies. I don't know what I'll roll next. Genuinely, I have no idea. Not a clue. I've thought about it a little bit, but I'm here. I have no backup.
Roll the previously unnamed twin sibling of Silas's already dead character. You show up knocking on the door like, I haven't heard from my brother in a while.
Oh my god, that'd be very funny. Um,
Just
I
show
would
up as
also like it
Silas. Just Silas.
to just show up as Silas is already okay. No, he's not. That's mean. He's not playing himself, at all. Uh, yeah, I could just show up as Silas. That would be fun.
Yeah.
And that would make a good brother for Sin.
There you go. We got our answer. You're playing D&D 5e, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, 5e. 5e. And the only thing that is like different or whatever, the flying race that has fly right from the beginning, V doesn't want us to be, which obviously because fly right from the beginning is BS.
That's challenging to work around.
Exactly. I understand. As a DM, I completely understand it. I do not fault anyone for not allowing their players to use that character or taking away from flying if they insist on playing an Aratoka. And then the other thing, I'm sure he would let me play one if I really wanted to, but he does not want one of the domains of cleric. I don't remember which one.
Flying domain.
No, but it's because they basically turned every encounter into a pacifist encounter. So, because they could just like easy pacify things or something. I don't remember the exact things, but yeah.
I mean, that's basically just not playing the game, which isn't super fun.
Yeah, exactly. No fun in that.
Yeah. Well, I wish you luck in your future adventures, regardless of who dies.
Yeah. It's definitely gonna be Silas next, probably.
He really does seem prone to it.
He the last couple of sessions he's gotten pretty low. Like down to 1 HP, I think, in both instances.
Ooh.
Yeah. So I very easily could see it being him. Unfortunately.
Unfortunately, you say.
No, unfortunately.
How many times do you think you could kill his character before he just leaves the game?
I don't think he would, actually.
Really?
He would. Based on how the last death went, I don't think so.
That's good.
Honestly, all of us, it was frankly like the character didn't die to an extent from like the player's perspective.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and in character, you know, they were upset about it in character, but it still wasn't that bad for them, frankly.
Gotcha.
They still kind of do a little trolling about it, actually.
And you're supposed to when you're family.
Yeah, exactly. No, it's very fun, honestly.
I'm glad. I don't know
Umber's
anything about
doing pretty good.
Varendel's D&D style, but I'm glad to know you're having fun.
Yeah. Honestly, he's a good DM. Would recommend. Good boy. Knows what he's doing.
That's good. Hi, Kalmata. Welcome in. We're grinding because the final fight's too hard.
Yo, can I stop sitting in every piece of furniture that I pass by? Thanks.
No. You have a rock in your shoe and you just will not sit down long enough to take it out.
Like every time I accidentally pass a chair too close, it's like, oh, now I'm gonna sit.
Yeah, if the final fight wasn't on a timer, we would have had it already. But we aren't strong enough to take care of it in one go. So we gotta grind. That's just what we're up to. We'll probably, if we don't get it in, like, one of the tries tonight, if we do any, I don't know. We'll probably get it next time.
It's up to you. I mean, I don't know how long you want to... Grumper is level 72.
Let's try and get him up to 75.
Okay, I didn't mean to walk outside. That's gonna take
How
now that
dare
my learning aids are gone, it's gonna take a minute. Yeah, exactly. I was using so much brain power just thinking of what Thames he would switch out because of what I switched to. So
Yeah.
I was switching my Thames and using a move, expecting him to put in a Tem that is weak to the move that I am using when he switches. Thinking that far ahead hurts my brain.
Yeah. Yeah. It's 2 steps ahead every single time. It's annoying,
Yeah.
but it's doable. I just gotta
we
do
can,
it.
we can totally do it.
Yeah. We're almost there.
Let me heal Barch.
Yeah. Almost had it my first
Yeah,
time, but then it's like, haha, timer. Yeah, we had the exact same problem.
yeah, we had like 2 Tems left, I think, and honestly,
them weak.
Maybe 2 turns more if we could have done it.
Yeah.
Honestly, probably even the next turn.
Probably,
So
yeah.
close.
It was so close.
It was so close.
And then we didn't do nearly as well ever since.
We have not. That first round went great, and none of the rest have gone good.
Yeah.
They have just happened.
Yeah. So, you know, we're grinding, because that's what you do. Goodness knows he's robbed all of our money from us.
Oh yeah, I have no money anymore.
Oh, I accidentally jumped into the... Yeah. Now we just run circles around this pillar.
Sometimes I feel like, and Pokemon has the same issue too. So this isn't a diss against this game. You are always running into a creature, and sometimes you're running around for like a literal minute, and you're like, "Where is anything? There was so many things moments ago. Where did they all go?"
Yep.
And that drives me insane.
Big time.
Like I said, Pokemon is guilty of it too. It is not unique to this game. I think it has probably something to do with the way percentages work and stuff, but it just drives me crazy.
Yeah.
I just want it to be slightly more consistent. Slightly. Not asking for a lot.
Especially when you've got experience boosting items on.
Yes. Because I'm trying to get the most bang for my buck, and it feels like it's trying to be like, nah, fam, you don't need a bang or a buck. And I'm like, but I do.
Please.
Please. I am desperate.
I am excited to see the stuff that's coming in with the next update. It seems like it's just going to be a paradise for everyone at endgame to, like, farm stuff. Goodness knows it interacts largely with its own currency, so you can't lose it when you screw up in a battle.
Yeah, I'm very excited to see what they add for endgame and for honestly, what do you call those things? Legendaries or whatever? Like, I want to know if they're gonna do anything with those. Not that I will use them, but I would like to see if they do anything with that.
I wouldn't be surprised if they added more in the future. I hope to get my hands on one of the others, but it's hard work. New currency, and also I think all the cosmetics using Pansuns are being reduced in price. Thank God. I don't know how anyone gets 45,000 Pansuns for a t-shirt.
Like, I can't even. I have like 23 Pansuns, as we discussed earlier. Like, I am poor. I have no money.
I am excited to sell some of the smoke bombs we found in the trash.
Yeah. Some pants, like, that's insane.
Yeah.
It should be at most $399, like 3,099 and 4,000, whatever. Like, you know what I mean? Like, get rid of the last 9, and it should be that. That's fine. I could work with that. I
Yeah,
won't be
easy.
happy about that price, but I can work with it.
Exactly. I think part of the issue is like I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of their early like economic observation in the game came largely from a very dedicated fan base that does things exclusively in like a competitive framework, which gives you way more money than casual play by a long shot.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. The fact that you can sell Thames is a thing. I haven't tried it yet, but I'm sure that's a way for you to make money if you want. I haven't figured out if I care to.
I guess it depends on if you need or want the money.
Yeah. I mean, it's not cheap to make perfect Thames either.
No.
Then again, I guess you keep track of that and you figure it out. Anyway, we're just grinding. We're not there yet. Just didn't make the time to grind over the week. If you can figure out breeding and invest time in it, a perfect 10 with all 50s can go upwards of like 50k. I can't say I'm surprised at all. It's a lot of work and not a lot of people are willing to put in that work. So those that can will just pay for it, you know? Hello, Vamp Sibling. Welcome in. Yes, we're back. Finally. We're just grinding up because the final boss is too hard.
It's too hard.
Too
Hello.
hard.
He hurt.
He hurt and the worst, he's impatient. Just let us
Yeah,
kill
he
you
hurt
slowly.
because he's impatient. See, if he wasn't patient, it wouldn't be so bad. We could deal with the hurt.
Exactly.
Part of the issue with the hurt too much is we can't really heal, too. Like, we can't take the time to waste healing items. Like, you not waste the healing, but we can't use the time, right?
Yeah. It's just so frustrating. How is everyone? We're doing good. It's a bit of a low energy day, but honestly, I'm thankful for that.
Yes.
We've both had interesting weeks in some form or fashion, and this, at least to me, is a welcome, relaxing point.
Yeah, I like the chill play Temtem.
You sit
Dice
down, you
fighter.
make the monsters fight, and then you go about your business.
Yes.
This stream is also sponsored, as you can tell from the post right above you. Luckily, Joe is on hand to do so much talking in the first half. It's true. And we've learned so much. I hope that I retain any of the information.
You passed on some of it to me, so you retained at least a little bit.
It's true. It's true. But if they were to recreate Star Trek from my memories, it would look a lot like Doctor Who.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah. Just like weird stuff with no cohesion. If you don't care for the TVs and could do the melee shrine, it would probably get you more XP grinding over there. I don't know if we've unlocked that one.
I don't know either.
We haven't, I don't know if you've unlocked any of the shrines. I have unlocked a couple of them at most. I don't have enough fighting types to have tried it.
Definitely don't know. Do not have the money to fast travel and find out.
Yeah. Well, it's a bit of a walk, but it is the closer one.
True. You could go to the free one, right?
I don't know. I think we're good. It may be a bit faster, but it's late enough in the night that I think changing location might be a lot. We'll keep it in mind for next time. Good to hear our days. I hope you're having a good day too. a good week and all that. It's always nice to come back and settle in for a spot of relaxing animal fighting.
Animal fight.
Animal fight. Maybe you'll get lucky and find a full odds Hazrat or Velar out there. Maybe. Chief O'Brien's wife gave birth to in an episode of The Next Generation when the ship was taken over by aliens. Worf delivered the baby. Of course he did. There's no way Worf didn't say some freaky stuff to the baby. No way at all.
Oh, 100%.
Alright. And you're right, this game does look really polished for a beta. It's I think it is offered some allowances for being a beta purely because it's so close to being full release. It is coming later in September, I want to say.
Yep, I believe it's like the first or second week.
Something like that, yeah. So it's almost done overall. Gotta give it some props there. Exactly, it's been in beta for well over 2 years by now. A lot of their visual style has been cleaned up pretty early on, and by this point a lot of it's like balance and content.
Yep.
Not a lot of which we're seeing as we do donuts in the castle. Later in DS9, when Keiko was pregnant again, Worf was all, "I'm going to be away for the whole month."
I think I bought the game in the first week. Saw it and I was like, oh, new shiny toy.
Yeah. It always looked good. It looks way better than it used to be. But yeah, no, I think they were in a bit of a perfect storm as they launched, and opinions about Pokemon, their leading competitor, were a little bit at a low point. So of course they kind of got overloaded early on. Server stability was bad back then, and to a degree it kind of can be still. It's far better than it used to be, but
Guess I'll do that. Oh, you're just gonna kill him anyway. That works too.
oh, did you want to?
No, I would have caught it if or tried to. So
Okay.
It took a while to pick a move because I decided which one. You just one shot. That's all.
The shoot gun. I call my Temtem gun.
Gun.
How is this game more polished than Game Freak's game right now? Because they gotta pump it out way faster than Temtem. The last few Pokemon games, like, even for the good that is in them, have been on a tighter development schedule than Temtem's been. This has been in the works for like 4 years now, even if it's been in beta for 2 of them. Game Freak is basically contractually obligated to put out a new game on a very tight time frame, and when that happens, you don't have a whole lot of time for polish.
Not to mention, they like, why do Pokemon games give us new features just to take them away in the next versions? It always bewildered me.
It makes sense early on because, like, on the Game Boy you only had so much space, right?
Sure.
It's disappointing that they didn't all come back with the DS where you totally could.
Right.
And I think that's one of the more disappointing parts of it. As a big fan of Pokemon, I will admit that, like, even some of their worst games are still okay games, but it's not looking great right now.
No. There's so many. I mean, now with like, I haven't played Caramon yet, obviously, but we've been playing this. This game's been great, right? Like,
yeah.
Pokemon has actual competition now. They need
It's true.
to they need to step it up.
Yeah, I've been watching some other streamers play Koromon. Gamer Goblin
looks
Gary's
good.
been doing it. It looks good. Its animations are weirdly slow for me, and I think
I can
that's
see that.
I think that's what's kind of keeping me away from it, is because of how slow the in battle animations and like the menus are.
Yeah,
If I could bump
can
it up
see
to like
that.
1.25 times speed, I would probably be perfect. Um, we're also at a point where like Pokemon is like hyper inflated with content. If we were to add everything they have for every piece of like content they have between the nearly 1,000 Pokemon they have, and so on, it would take so much more time than they're contractually allowed to make a game that has everything we want in it. And I don't mean that in a
Sure.
devil's advocate way, but like making a game is so much more effort than a lot of people think, and it is not easy. It is so messy.
Certainly not.
And just making minor mistakes can cause the entire thing to crumble with like inaccuracies or unfound files. It's complicated, and Pokemon sits in this unique pile of being a sandbox where every single grain of sand has to be affected by something near it, and if you tweak it too hard, the entire thing falls apart.
I'm pretty sure Koromon is just single player right now.
That's correct. Koromon is single player only.
I don't know if like they intend to make it differently or not, but yeah.
Yeah, not sure. It looks good. It's extremely polished, especially for a game of its size. It looks
Yeah.
beautiful. Very intricate system. Strongly recommended. Koromon is probably one of the most prominent like competitors with like Temtem and Pokemon right now. It's very strong, and it ties
Yeah.
into like the GBA style back in the day. It's just I have a certain expectation of like how fast animations should be, and something about Koromon is just a smidge too slow for me.
Which is completely fair.
Yeah. I have read online that people have managed to like digitally game shark it, for lack of a better term, and like bump up its animations a smidge, and it looks great. If I ever play it, maybe I'll do that. But otherwise, I have enough monster catching games on my to-do list. I don't know if I'll ever get to it on stream.
Fair enough.
Yeah. And here we are. Oh,
Frick.
you cross the threshold, you gotta go through and back out again.
Yep.
You step on the doormat, you go in. I really like that a long time ago, what is now Temtem's Platypet was a fake leak for a Pokemon Generation starter. Then the creator backed Temtem, and now it's here. That's really cool.
That is cool. I didn't know that at all. I love that.
It all starts with lying.
Stick it to the corporations.
Yeah. Lie to their fans. Steal their money.
Yes, do
You hear that,
this.
Bezos? I'm coming for you.
Bam. Nice.
Yeah. Did you ever play the Dragon Warrior games back in the day?
I do not believe so. They don't sound familiar. I would have to maybe what do you call it? Like look at one and see if it looked familiar, but it doesn't. At the very least, it does not sound familiar.
It's pretty great. I suppose I bring it up because I was recommended another monster capture game that I may play after this, called Siralim Ultimate 2 something like that, which is a very old JRPG style like monster capture game. but it boasts having a very intricate system of breeding and such.
Hmm.
Oh, hello, Boingo. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Hello,
Hello,
Banuki the
Boingo.
Tanuki. Hello, Hell Nightmare. Welcome in. Let me get some shout outs. Oh no, it's doing the thing again. You beat the balls. Congratulations. I'm so proud of you. I remember when you were just a little child picking up your first ball and hurling it at a local school mascot. I hope you had a great stream. Welcome in. To those that don't know me, hi, I'm Leshii the Dwarf. I realize I haven't done my spiel at all tonight. I'm your non-binary variety dwarven VTuber. We're playing Temtem right now with my bud Winter.
Hello.
And tonight's stream is also a sponsored one by Star Trek Fleet Command. If you type !star or !code in the chat, you'll see more information. And tonight is the last night that I will be sponsored by them. If you'd like to support me, feel free to pick up the game and give it a try. Reaching level 5 and getting a second ship in the game directly supports me in one form or fashion. And otherwise, we're just kind of chilling out. We're winding down. It's the end of a longer stream than normal. Contractual obligations and such.
Yes. Court mandated Temtem.
Yes. The president called me up specifically and asked for this to happen.
It's true.
And I'm not going to tell the president no.
No, why would you do that?
He's a big fan of the channel. Can you say one thing you really hate about Temtem, actually? I sure can't stop you.
Oh my god, don't get me started on those two.
I feel as though I am just kind of like passively jaded from generations of Pokemon doing the same thing. I'm not going to say that they're real great here, but I got used to it.
I thought most of them were okay, but I hated the last two.
Yeah,
I think it was
yes.
the last two. The laser one, whatever the laser one was, and the Simon Says or whatever, not Simon Says, the memory one. That one was no.
Yeah, that was. Yeah, the laser one was two back. It's like the third to most recent because the one between that and the memory puzzle was just fight all of the young ones.
Right? Yeah. That was funny.
But yeah, Memory Disco, not a fan. Especially when we stream these so late at night.
It's really horrible. Yeah, like that one took us so long to get to the last. We made it through the first two, no problem, maybe even 3, and then the last 2 just stalled us. We took an hour just getting through those last 2 parts.
It literally made us step away and play a different game.
Oh my god, I forgot about that.
Yeah, we just decided it wasn't worth it. We played something else.
I forgot. We just quit and came back to it. And then we quit and came back and solved it first try the next day.
Yep, fresh mind.
Yeah. The first part is I lost and had to go through it again.
Yeah.
That,
it's rough.
Yeah.
Boingo asks when's Digimon. When I pick up a game, honestly. I want to, but all the Digimon titles are prohibitively expensive at the moment. I like Digimon a lot. I'd love to get to know more about Digimon, but god damn, I have so many things I already have planned. I don't know when I'd fit it in. I don't mean this in a mean way when I ask this, Winter. But do you have games that you set aside for streaming and every time you look at it, you just think kind of oh, I'm not ready for that yet because I want to do something more special for it. And then you never actually play it.
I have yet to return to Inscription for that very reason.
Oh my god.
I want to go back to I will reveal to you what I want to do. It's someone who's played the game. I don't know if you finished it or whatever.
I kind of have,
This isn't the okay. So this isn't the super spoiler stuff anyway. As you know, the character that you face in the beginning of Inscription has a lot of masks. I
Yes.
want to remake those masks for my model so that as I'm playing through each of those parts, I could change to the masks.
I
And that
think
is
that'll
why
be...
because I literally haven't done that. I haven't got back. I played the game a ton off stream. I played the Casey's mod a lot. I really liked
Oh, yeah,
Casey's
yeah.
mod.
Oh yeah, it's special. It's great.
I've not gone back to it on stream because I want to make the masks, and I just haven't.
I have asked my model maker and friend Shun, because of my name, to like maybe in Leshii 2.0 a toggleable to get Leshii's eyes in mine.
That would be amazing.
Yeah, that's something I want to do. And I've been meaning to come back to Inscription myself to play through Casey's mod more, because I'm very bad at it. It's a lot of fun. I'm really bad at it.
Oh, me too. I only just got my first. No, actually, never mind. I lied. I don't have an alternate starter deck. Yeah, I don't think. I either
don't
just
have
got
any
one
myself.
or very recently got it. Yeah.
Ooh,
It's hard.
you're doing better than I am. If
I
ever you
literally
want,
only just did it.
if ever you want to do that, and you manage to get your masks, and you want to level the playing field with a Leshii on your side, I would be happy to lend you a hand, even if it's just cheerleading.
Oh, hell yeah. No, I would love to do that. I want to play through the game again. Like, I genuinely,
Yeah.
I want to revisit that game on stream. I need to take the time to, like, make either, like, crappily draw them myself or get a job and give someone money. Because I
Yes.
want that to do that. I want to revisit that series. I have plans. I have other things that I would like to do to go along with that you could probably guess based on the fact that I want those masks in the first place.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, I very much am interested in doing that. And to answer your question, yes, I know exactly what you mean.
Yes. Yeah. No, that's a really good example. When I first beat it on stream, not that I ever did a second time, a friend and I got about 75% of the way through figuring out the details needed to get the secret ending, just of our own accord, just through being, like, observant. And I always intended to go back and try and uncover it without a guide, and I haven't made the time because it feels like such an investment. I hope to eventually, but I've forgotten all the details now. Yeah.
Good.
I've heard the most recent one, Digimon Survive, is more of a visual novel disguising itself as a strategy game. I don't know. It looks interesting. I don't know if it's quite my cup of tea. I'll probably wait till, like, maybe the next release. It's a little difficult when you don't have great disposable income. Haha.
Yeah.
I do hear a lot of great things about Cyber Sleuth. It's probably high on my list. I just don't know when. When are you playing Conan the Mighty Pig? I meant to a while ago, but it started behaving strangely when I tried to capture it and control and set the controls. So I have to work that out before I can stream it. It's either old or amateur enough that it's a little finicky.
Column A, column B, maybe.
Yeah. It's coming. It's high on the list. I really want to do it because I am so curious as to why this clearly indie pig game is listed as a psychological horror. Silas, what is that over there?
A little up. A little more down. A little more to the left. A little more up.
I'm not even pointing at it.
A little more up. There you go. That's perfect.
That's Hollywood.
Thank you. I'm really glad I have this redeem. It's dumb as hell, but I'm glad I have it. Silas, before you go, can you tell us a little bit about your D&D character? We were talking about your campaign a little bit earlier. If he even hears me.
Oh, hey, I'm
Probably-
level 75. Would you like to, Oh, he's unhinged. That's accurate.
Yeah, I can believe it. Alright, yeah, let's give it a shot. We have 5 minutes until our usual end time. I think we can afford one try.
I think that sounds good to me.
Yeah. Silas, are we allowed to know your character's name?
Oh, I mean, I know his character's name.
Am I allowed to know his character's name? Oh my god. Here they are now. Now that we're trying to do something.
This is exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Gideon Whifflebottom the Third. Or the Great, sorry. The Third hasn't come yet.
Yeah.
What a
that's
name.
idiot.
Are you
He's
are you a
very
human?
cool.
Or like an elf? I feel he's just a guy. Alright.
He's a human. Yeah, he's just a guy. He's cool. He's very fun. I know I'm just a frog, but yeah, he's very very funny. Shut the hell. We already know all this. Shut up. You're not familiar with Critical Role at all, are you?
He's the greatest adventure to ever live. I have never seen a Critical Role.
I've never seen Critical Role. You've
All
never
right.
seen Critical Role? Because he's a bit like Terry in Darrington. I have to do this.
Yeah.
In that he's very eccentric, thinks very highly of themselves,
Of course.
with little experience.
As one does.
A classic. He's very fun though.
Good.
Okay. He's gonna swap out. I'm already thinking too hard. He's gonna swap, probably in,
Buddies, it is late. Sorry to bounce. Have a good night, Boingo. Thank you for stopping by. I always appreciate it. Take good care of
Thanks,
yourself.
Boingo.
Congratulations on beating Dodgeball forever. I think he's gonna bring out Galvanid. Raynette, that's the one.
Rainet,
Yes.
yeah, I expected the Rainet. And
I didn't
expected
expect him
that
to trade
too,
that out.
But I didn't know what he was gonna put in. That was the only thing.
Yeah.
And I don't know if this is...
No, that's
Nice. Good. Okay, alright, I made a good call. Alright, so this is poison electric, so I should put in... not that.
Let's see what we do.
I think I do Grumper. I think this is Grumper's time. I think it's time for him to shine.
Ooh, maybe.
This was all the grinding was for, Grumper. You trained your whole life for this.
Inky, you trained at least for the last 15 minutes. Yeah. Nothing.
Nice. That's flippin' pog, dude. You crushed that building. Alright. Here he swaps both, probably. But
Almost
what does
certainly.
he swap to?
It's
Probably
gotta be...
swaps Volcaron or whatever in the other thing. The thing with the big fists, right?
Maybe, yeah. Which
Definitely
means-
Volcaron. Or
Yeah.
whatever the big orange thing is. Definitely that thing. Which means it's weak to Earth, right? That thing's weak to Earth or whatever.
I don't think it is.
Shoot. You're right. It ain't.
No.
Whatever. No, it is. Earth is strong against it. Potentially. Oh, no, because it is Earth, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the thing.
That's what it is.
You're right, Volcrane, there it is.
I was right, though. There's the Volcrane. I don't know if he's changing the... Okay, I was not sure about Zalbian.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. It was right. He did make it Brooklyn.
Yeah. Oh, he is weak to it. Whoa.
2 times 2. Okay.
I did not expect that.
Alright, now, easy to clap, that's Barch.
Yep.
Huh, I could have left in Humper.
Yeah.
Interesting.
That's okay. It's just a try.
What's that gonna do to me? Huh?
More than I want.
Actually, yeah, that was a little bit more than I expected, TBH. Alright, he's probably gonna swamp the Broncolin there. Might swamp the Saipan, unsure.
I don't... Yeah, he might, yeah. We'll see. Yes.
Yeah, I figured he changes his Saipan to... Yeah, that's what I expected. I don't know about the Broncolin.
Apparently.
Apparently. And what I used, I don't know how it is against Albion.
I'm not sure either. It's not bad.
Okay. That's perfectly fine. Grumper, this is what you trade for. Get them.
Take all the electric moves onto yourself.
Yeah, you hit me with your iron filings. It doesn't do anything. Oh man, Grumper was a... I knew. I was looking at all the Thames I had, and I was like, Grumper's the one, or whatever, the Grumple. I knew.
He's an ugly fella, but he's very good. Hey!
Good stuff. That's what I want to see. What are you doing?
Yeah.
Broccolim? I don't know how... I don't know.
He's
typing
gonna
wise,
trade out... He's gotta trade out Raynet, and he's probably going to attack Broccolim with a grass-type move.
Yeah, he'll probably use a nature move on me. I think that'll be strong. But I kind of want to... I kind of think he might switch it to... If he doesn't, he might... Because if he... Okay. If he leaves in the Broccolim, and it doesn't kill Grumper, which it probably will, let's be honest here.
Yeah.
And he swaps Rhynet for Volcrane, which I think he will. No, why would you do that? You have Calibus out, actually.
Exactly.
I should swap Grumper then.
Yeah, I'm swapping out to Yalar.
Worst case, Monko gets one shot here by Rhynet because he doesn't swap Rhynet.
We'll see. I have a feeling he will.
I think he will too. Because I had...
Oh, no.
Oh, shoot. Well, that's fine. He would have really hurt Grumper there anyway. So I needed to swap regardless.
Nope. Nope, you're good. He
Yeah,
attacked
no,
me
I'm not going to
instead.
swap again. Because, I mean, he'll probably leave in the Rhynet. I think he'll change out the Broccolum.
I think so.
But his Rhynet is at low stamina, so he'll hurt himself a lot to hit me.
If I can get him with a Savage Suplex first, he'll be exhausted. So he'll hurt himself even more.
Oh, yeah.
I rarely go first, though, so I wouldn't rely on that.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't think I have anything that's, like, super effective against him. So I'm going to hit the Broccolum.
You have that
He's not
reactive
sh-
file, so you should be okay.
Yeah, agreed. But if I don't go before the Broccolum, I'm pretty sure I'm dead. If it hits me. Yep.
Oh, sorry.
All good. Nothing we can do about that.
Just gotta clear some
Besides-
space.
I'll say I'll take a we're 1-1 right now. We took out one of his before we took out one of ours. Obviously we're on a
It's
clock,
true.
but yeah, that did happen. Okay, if this is what they're gonna do, I'm gonna bank on Ryan being able to do nothing.
Sounds good.
And I'm gonna beat the crap out of this Broccolum.
Sounds great.
That
on, Volcrane.
went. It's probably gonna throw. Okay, actually not what I expected, but that works too.
Yeah. We can work with that.
You ate the mom's lunch crap. God, that move does not do enough damage. He's gonna swap one of these or both of these next turn.
Ooh.
Calling it now.
Almost certainly.
Because Barnes has got mental, so
Yeah.
it's super effective against both of them. Who do I want to? We'll do it there. Good call.
Wow, no swaps on his
Not
end.
swapping. Does he think he can out DPS or something? Out damage?
Maybe.
Shoot, he sure might. Okay.
Nope, we're okay.
Okay, we're fine. I gotta heal.
Sounds good. I feel like... Okay.
Finally,
Okay.
he switches. Okay, that's a good... Alright.
I think I made a bad
Yeah.
choice, though. I made a bad move choice. No? No, maybe not.
No, go for the Rhinet.
Hi, Bubble Lover. Welcome in.
If you can take out the Rhinet, take out the Rhinet. Oh.
Oh! Yes!
Oh, Pog.
It's gotta be either Yep, there it is.
Awesome. Alright, if he leaves in the Equinox, I'm gonna use a wind thing and just knock that sucker right out, hopefully. It's gonna exhaust my Barch, but...
It's worth it.
Oh, yeah, I sure hope so.
How did he
left
leave
it
the
in.
Volcrane
He
in?
left it in.
What?
And he left the Volcrane. You fool, dude. You fool. Yes, 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 yes.
Are we gonna get him, like... What?
Worth it.
Oh no, he's evading this turn. That's why.
Shoot.
That's annoying.
It is annoying. Although we lost the stairs. Oh no.
Yep.
I think we lose next turn. I don't think we can do
I-
this.
I think we have maybe one more turn. The crack
we'll
hasn't reached
see.
in front of us yet.
But I have to. I can't use Barch again. I just used.
Yeah. Do whatever you
One
need.
or two. Yeah. I mean, I gotta swap here. What do we have? We have Cypat, Volcrane. Oh god, Grumper's the only option, but Volcrane will kill Grumper.
We can do this. I think that's the smart move.
Yep.
Just gotta
Swapping
survive.
is not the play. We did.
No! Oh god.
That was unexpected.
Yeah.
That Volcrane's very strong.
He sure is. Oh my god.
Damn.
Is this it? No, we still have another turn
No,
after
we
this.
still have another turn. But we are close. Alright, I mean... I'm gonna use... Okay, I'm gonna hope he doesn't kill Grumper here, I guess. Volcrane can blow up by a water move. Yeah, but he also could kill me right here. Because
he
my
did.
Grumper's just too weak. It's the last one. A really
That would
weak
be the
Rhinet.
Broccolem. We
Oh,
killed.
Broccolem, you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Broccolem's at like half, I think. That was
Something
my
like
last attempt, so...
Yeah. Bring out Inky, please.
It's gonna have you, I think.
Okay. Actually, I guess I'll do Yalar. Yeah, this might be the last. Nope, I have one turn to make it happen. There's no way this is gonna happen in one turn, but
No. But that went better, and I think we can do it.
I think so. Nope. I made a mistake.
Yeah, I just realized that, not that it would have really helped Grumper, but Grumper did not have an equip item. It still had the Coward's Cloak.
Oh, my bad.
That's not your fault at all. I didn't think to swap it back.
Yeah.
Few levels could also help. Yeah, changing gear, like, yeah, that's what I was... yeah.
Yeah,
Grumper having
I think a
gear
lot of
that
it.
works.
Yeah, Grumper getting gear, and I think otherwise just getting more levels, because it's so hard when Volcrane is 95. I think
Yeah,
we can handle everyone else, but Volcrane's just too high for us to handle at our level.
Yeah, that tracks. I mean, I think we gave it the old college try tonight.
We did, and we have a good idea of our limitations and what we need to do. I think we're honestly doing pretty great.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Yeah. Otherwise, we've hit our usual stopping point. How are you feeling?
Good.
Yeah. I think we'll have it next time, and maybe this week we'll have more time to grind off screen.
Yes. I mean, yeah, definitely that would help too. Yeah.
Otherwise, I think we'll call it there.
That's good.
Thank you everybody for stopping by. Thank you again, Winter, for tolerating me for yet another week.
Yeah, anytime.
Temtem crashed. Oops.
Oh. So we setting up a trap. Yeah, I think trapping would maybe help too. We'll see. We'll see what we end up doing with our
we'll see.
stuff.
Thank you everybody for stopping by. Once again, play Star Trek Fleet Command. They asked me to ask you, to beg you even.
Play right now.
Please.
Pretty please.
I'm gonna see if there's anyone up to raid. I wonder who's up. Twitch always loads slowly.
T is on. Just is on.
Yeah. Sky's on.
Oh shoot, he is on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't see him there. Nice. Yeah, Sky's on.
Let's see where Sky is in the game, because he was previously in my favorite DLC. Oh my god, it loads so slowly. Oh, Sky's almost been on for 8 hours straight. I wouldn't be surprised if he steps away soon.
Yeah, I also wouldn't be surprised if we went for 12 more hours though, so.
Yeah. Fair. Oh my god, all these Hulu adverts.
So it's up to you. I'm okay with any.
Here, let me do a thing real quick.
Okay. Hour-ish.
Alright, cool. That's good enough. We're gonna raid Skyheart Streams. He's a sweetheart. He's pretty good. He's a gamer. We like gamers in
Very
this
sweet.
house.
Very cool. We do. Just give him all of your love. He deserves it. Every single ounce of it.
You should measure it, but you don't have to if you don't want to. Just have to heap it on by the gallons. It is extremely rare to reach a point to be able to rate him because he streams at wildly different times all the time.
I say he normally stream. He's like me. He does not use the schedule. He just kind of streams when he feels he can or whatever, or doesn't have work and stuff. So, yeah, it's rare to catch him this late too.
Yeah, and he's finishing up my favorite DLC in Fallout New Vegas, so go in there and give him some love. I don't have a raid message, just treat him nicely. Have a good night,
Dance.
everybody.
Good night, everyone.
Bye-bye. And there we go.
Well, there we go.